one away here in the home half of the first inning. It's 1-0 Crawdads, and Kellen Carr, the second baseman, left-handed hitter, in the box. We've been, struggling with some technical difficulties, but I think for the third time, we're good. The 0-2 pitch misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kellen Carr, making his series debut. Did not appear in either of the first 2 games for the Stompers. Spolero kicks, deals, fastball, crushed out at Emmett Binney for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Ryan Spolero.
I think we're going to keep it here. Let's talk about the last inning. Yeah, sorry.
We can do that.
Could have just said that out loud instead of trying to motion to you. I'm going to start with saying we apologize for any of the technical difficulties. We know we've had a little bit of a struggle through the last couple of games. We're working on it. Like I said yesterday, Alonda Sayre, play-by-play broadcaster for last year, was also very technical. I am not. Something I need to get better at. So we're gonna work on that in attempts to make it a better quality for all of you listening, because we really do appreciate all the listeners we get. Should we run down the first inning or so? All right, top of the first inning. You want to take it away like you're play-by-playing it?
Yeah, so Ryan Ellis got it started. 4-pitch walk. Casey Cummings came in, saw a ball, saw a fastball at the knees for a strike, then got hit his 6th time. It leads the CCL. Cole Fellows would then reach on an error. The bases loaded for Matt King, who would ground into a 6-4-3 double play. That was the 2nd and 3rd out of the inning. Tyson Pointer came up, 5th hitter in the Crawdad lineup, and struck out swinging. And, well, you missed it for the bottom half as well. It was the Stompers half, 1-2-3. Brandon Marion, Kellen Carr, and Noah Rabin. They went down 1-2-3 as well. That leaves us where we are here in the top of the 2nd. And Brian Duroff leading things off here for the Crawdads. We can pretty much repeat every conversation that we've had to this point in the game, and no one would know.
Right.
So
that's fun. Man, just wait till they find out the jokes I have planned for this pitcher.
Very interesting field here at Arnold Field. Very shallow to the corners, very deep to center field. 435 to straightaway center field. That's pretty much nothing like you'll ever see. 310 to left. It looks like 315 to right. There's definitely a possibility for, well, some power for this Crawdads lineup and maybe a chance for this team to get hot.
You said before the game that it reminded you of like a Create a Park in MLB The Show. This is literally the Polo Grounds.
It essentially is. For those that don't know, the Polo Grounds very deep to center field is the first pitch from Riley Phelan is a fastball, swing and a miss, strike from the leadoff hitter in this inning, Brian Duroff. Phelan, the left-handed pitcher, fires in another fastball. This one misses high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brian Duroff. Phelan, 6'3", 180 pounds, southpaw, went to Sonoma Valley High School, and currently pitches at College of Marin as the 1-1 pitch misses up and out. 39 innings pitched in his 2-year career, 5.54 ERA. However, in 16 2/3 innings, pitched to a 3.24 ERA this past season. The 2-1 pitch misses way outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to Brian Duroff.
And one thing about Phelan is he does struggle with the walk a lot. Walks a lot of guys. Walked 13 this last year at College of Marin. He's got good stuff. He averages over a strikeout an inning, but once again, those walks hurt him in the first inning, 2 of them to start the frame.
The 3-1 pitch to Brian Duroff is fouled back into the netting. That'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Phelan actually making his first start of the 2023 Summer League season. 6 appearances, however, 2.7 ERA. 10 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts, only 5 walks. 3-2 pitch, down and in. So that's ball 4 to Brian Duroff, and for the 2nd straight inning, the Crawdads lead off with a walk.
And it's interesting in the CCL to see some of these teams where they've only played 6 games, but Phelan already has these 6 appearances. Some of these teams, the Stompers are one of them in the South. OC does it. Slow does it, where they'll play like 2 or 3 weeks before the season. Lincoln does it a lot, where they have a whole separate roster for their preseason team.
Now for Griffin Harrison, he'll watch a fastball called a strike. He didn't think so. We'll have a word with home plate umpire. The home plate umpire, who we don't have a name for, unfortunately.
One of the 3 umpires is Constantine Bartlett. Do I know which one? No. Do I know anything else? No.
0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Griffin Harrison has had a nice start to his summer season. Hasn't played in this series quite yet, but 3 for 9 to start the year. Has a double. Of course, the .333 average. 0-2. Riley Phelan, long look at Brian Duroff at first base. He'll come to the plate. Fastball swung on and missed. It's the second strikeout today for Riley Phelan. There's one away here in the top of the second.
Not the at-bat that Griffin Harrison wanted to have, just 3-pitch, see you later. I think my least favorite part about broadcasting here is the players can hear everything you're saying. So I had to wait for Griffin Harrison to walk a little further into the dugout for me to talk about his at-bat.
One thing I do like is Nico Button, left-handed hitter, stands in. Throw over to first base, but Duroff is back standing. I do like how we can hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
So Harrison just came back and told, I believe it was either Emmett Finney or Nico Button, yeah, it's got some arm side run. Fastball's moving a little bit. First pitch of this at-bat will miss low and away.
That's something, especially from this angle, we can't really pick up. Always good to get that little extra insight.
0-9-1 to start the season for Nico Button. Throw over to first base, but back standing is Brian Duroff. Hasn't gotten it going. 1 for 11 to start the year. Does have 2 RBIs and has struck out 4 times.
A little difficult when you're playing on and off every day like Button has to get any rhythm.
Him and Sam Gilliam have split the catching duties. The 1-0 pitch up by the head, but doesn't catch a piece. 2 balls, no strikes.
But it's a luxury that Brent Cummings has where he can throw a different catcher every day with Sam Gilliam, Nico Button both doing good things, especially behind the plate, and then adding Owen Firestone to the roster potentially even tomorrow.
2-0 from Phelan. Looks like an off-speed pitch that missed up. 3 balls, no strikes to the left-handed hitter Nico Button. 1 away here in the top of the second inning. Brian Duroff led the inning off with a walk. Snap throw over to first base. Diving back to the bag is Duroff, but he's back safely. Long look to the plate. Phelan delivers. Fastball right down the middle. 3 balls, 1 strike to Nico Button. Logan Azum, Tyler Martinez, and Noah Rabin outfield left to right. Jeremy Maldonado, Brandon Marion, Kellen Carr, and Xavi Iparraguirre at first base. That's third to first for the Stompers infield. The 3-1 pitch fouled back behind home plate. That'll reach the seats and fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good job by Phelan to battle back in this count with Nico Button, in which he fell behind 3-0. And really, since those first 2 batters that he's faced, Phelan's done a good job of that.
We've talked about it. It kind of seems like Crawdads lineup scores in the first and goes a little blank after that. The 3-2 pitch is tapped foul, actually off of the foot of Nico Button, so we'll do the 3-2 again.
Almost be a stinger.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel good.
What were you saying?
We were talking about it yesterday, and it's like the offense goes stagnant. It kind of disappears.
Yeah.
In the second, third, and even fourth inning. It takes them a while to regroup. But it's interesting because they almost always score in the first inning.
Something they struggled with really early in the season, again, in those games against the like the Admirals and the first game against the Anchors, but they've gotten better at scoring really, really early. Just can't do anything in the second, third, fourth, like you were saying.
The 3-2 is skied high left side. I believe it will reach the patio area over there, so we'll do the 3-2 all over again. Can't see it. We're cut off by the dugout. Tough angle.
Yeah, it'll be fun when there's a ball hit to the left field foul pole when we like really have to tilt to get over.
Button doing a nice job of fighting with 2 strikes, a couple straight foul balls. Feeling set, looks to first base, fires to the plate. This pitch is inside. An appeal, he did not go. So a walk for Nico Button. That'll move Duroff to second. Runners on first and second for Emmett Finney.
Yeah, really good at bat by Nico Button. Fouled off a couple really tough 2-strike pitches and then was able to hold up just in time on that 3-2 pitch. Just creating traffic, and you know, I like to say when you have your 7, 8, 9 spots, and if you get 1 to 2 of them on base just for the top of your lineup. It's a really good job of just passing the bat.
Finney now standing in. 2 for 9 on the season. Didn't play yesterday. We'll watch fastball that misses in by the knees. 1-0.
One thing Phelan has struggled with is getting those first pitch strikes. Of the 9 batters he's faced the first time through the lineup, just 4 of them first pitch strikes. Not the rate you want to be at.
Long look to second base. Multiple looks to second base. Now comes to the plate. This one's fouled back, but a good swing by Emmett Finney. That'll even the count, a ball and a strike.
Scouting report on Finney is ton of power. When he connects, it's going to go far.
Haven't really yet seen that yet.
Big, long, athletic hitter, though.
Another one of those guys in the Crawdad lineup that kind of gives off the batter presence that we've kind of talked about all season. Feeling ready now, delivers to the plate, and in there for a strike. Looks like it caught the corner. That'll make the count 1-2.
This is a good get-right park for these Crawdads hitters. If anyone's slumping, if anyone's not seeing the ball well, poke one 320 to left and hit it out.
Beautiful sunny day. Wind blowing ever so slightly out to right field. The flagpole out in center field, American flag, kind of just dangling down. 1-2 pitch. It looked like a changeup, misses just outside. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think Omar Gastelum almost overframed there to the point where the home plate umpire, whoever it is, maybe Constantine, could have told you or could tell that it was a frame job. Tried to bring it back in a little too much.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Emmett Finney. Phelan delivers. Fastball swung on and missed. Went chasing was Emmett Finney. It's his 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Riley Phelan. It's the 2nd of the inning and 2 away here in the top of the 2nd.
This is not Ryan Spolero hitting, contrary to what the PA broadcaster PA announcer just said.
Actually, Ryan Ellis.
There we go.
He walked and scored the game's first and only run to this point. Crawdads have the 1 run on top of the Stompers 1-0. However, neither team has recorded a hit just yet. A couple of snap looks back to second. Phelan will deliver a fastball called for a strike. 0-1.
First strike Ryan Ellis has seen. 4-pitch rock his first time up, like you were talking about.
I think Ellis might be one of my favorite hitters because he can be patient, but he surprisingly hits for a lot of power too. 0-1 from Phelan. A little bit high. That'll even the count 1-1.
Let me just say you're not special for having Ryan Ellis as one of your favorite players.
It's a good guy.
You and everyone else.
Never seen him without a smile.
Yeah.
Really seems to be a good clubhouse guy.
If the Crawdads had a clubhouse, I'm sure he would kill it in there.
If there was a clubhouse. 1 ball, 1 strike from Phelan. This one on the outer half, taken for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike to Ryan Ellis.
Big fan of whoever this home plate umpire is. He's calling a good game so far. Usually we see some very wide zones in the CCL play. They just kind of want to get in and get out, but this is a good zone, at least so far.
It's tough to judge the zone from where we are. I will say
sure.
That. But give the Crawdads any call. They want the 2-1. Slider kind of buckled up Ryan Ellis, but it misses a little bit inside. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Ellie would take another walk, especially to hand the bat to Casey Cummings, who's been seeing the ball really well. And I should say the ball's been seeing him very well.
Been hit by 6 pitches this year. He waits on deck, leads the CCL. The 3-1, cranked but foul. Ryan Ellis way out and ahead of the 3-1 fastball. That'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
I believe only 3 of the hit by pitches are in CCL play. 3 came in that first game
3
against.
were in the first game.
Which is crazy.
Not a fun day at the ballpark. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will be on the move. Phelan delivers to the plate. This one grounded right side. The second baseman, Carfield, goes to the pitcher first, but he's not there. Throw comes to the plate. Duroff in the back door. He scores at the plate. It's 2-0 Crawdads.
Not sure how that'll be marked. I think it's a hit and a fielder's choice. It can't be both because Ellis didn't move up. I'm all over the place touring over these last couple days. I think they're only giving it a fielder's choice because there was no one covering the first. Now they're giving it a hit. And now they give it a hit. So it was a hit for Ryan Ellis. A weird play. First baseman Chavi went over to cut it off in the hole and left no one covering first. So a good at bat by Ellis.
Kind of a play you don't see every day, but I mean the Crawdads will take runs any way they can get them, and that's big base running by Brian Duroff. Now Casey Cummings will watch fastball miss a little bit high, 1-0.
Yeah, Brian was going with the pitch and then just never stopped running, which is exactly what you have to do there in a 3-2 with 2 out situation.
Still runners on first and second. And, well, there goes the no-hitter for Riley Phelan. 1-0 to Cummings. Fastball that'll find the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike to Casey Cummings. Being hit by 6 pitches already this year, I wonder how that affects, well, his plate appearances. Does it make him a little more timid?
I think he just gets tired of it. Like, he looks tired when he gets hit. He's like, this again?
1 run from Phelan, runners going. There will be no throw from the catcher. Actually, a snap throw to second base. Ryan Ellis is caught in a rundown between first and second. They're going to tag him out. Run will not score, so a base running blunder there for Ryan Ellis and the Crawdads. However, they do mark on a run and extend their lead to 2-0. Here come the Stompers for the home half of the second inning. Two 2-0 Crawdads here in the bottom of the second inning at Arnold Field. It's the Crawdads, it's the Stompers, game 3 of a 4-game set. Ryan Spolero back out for his second inning of work. Worked a 1-2-3 scoreless home half of the first. He'll have to face 3, 4, 5 in this Stompers lineup. Leading it off is the catcher Omar Gastelum. Gastelum, a former UCSB Gaucho back in 2021, swings through a fastball way late, 0-1. Went to Port Hueneme High School in California, just outside of Oxnard. Now a junior at San Jose State University. 0-1 from Spolero, fastball at the knees, called a strike.
That one 91 miles an hour, the hardest fastball of the day for Spolero, who topped at about 92 in his last game, then got hit by his on his plant leg, was unable to really finish his pitches as well as he wanted to.
The 0-2 from Spolero, fastball, top of the zone, did not miss by a whole lot. That'll make the count 1-2. Looks like he's bringing the heat, though.
Yeah, pretty easily the hardest consistent throw on the team. Him and Jackson Flora yesterday, who we saw.
1-2 from Spolero, curveball, misses a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the catcher Omar Gastelum.
trying to think, is there anyone else that's a notably hard thrower
On
the Crawdads?
I mean, Flora, we saw yesterday, the 2-2, is hit out into right center field. Over goes Casey Cummings and Tyson Pointer. They're going to watch it. One hop the wall out in right field. Pointer picks it up at the base of the wall. Gastelum into second base. It'll be a lead-off double for the catcher, Omar Gastelum.
That's kind of just how Sonoma plays. A lot of guys don't like hitting in Walnut Creek because of how the ball just kind of dies, but I would hate hitting here because you can hit a ball hard like that and it's just no chance of getting out. That one, like you said, one hopped up to the scoreboard. Ball was crushed, though.
It was hit extremely hard. Power pitcher meets power hitter, and, well, that's kind of the result that you're going to get. Runner on second for Wyatt Davis, left-handed hitter, was 0 for 3 in yesterday's matchup. Struck out, also walked. Spolero delivers a fastball that finds the edge for a strike, 0-1. Very interesting dynamic here at Arnold Field. Bleachers out and left, whole lot going on in between innings. Kids were running the bases as part of a sponsorship promotion. Interfered with Spolero's warm-up as the 0-1 is hit into center field straight away, not too deep. Cummings moves over and to his left, now coming in. Tagging is Gastelum. Throw from Casey Cummings is on line and in time at third base. Gastelum thrown out by Casey Cummings. What a throw.
Oh my goodness, Casey Cummings. He said hook 'em horns, and Omar Gastelum said horns down. He was gone by a mile. That's one of the best throws I've seen in 2 years broadcasting here.
How about that for a double play? It's not the typical way you see 2 outs in one play, but Casey Cummings from right center field throws out Omar Gastelum at third base. There's 2 away. Wow.
And the sell job, by the way, by Griffin Harrison to act like the throw wasn't even close to coming, and then to have it there, like, beat Gastelum by a mile.
That'll bring up Xavi Aparaguirre. 1-0 to him. There's a fastball that's skied off and into the parking lot, 1-1. That was probably the best throw I've ever seen in my life.
Ever?
It was ridiculous.
I have to give Ryan Brome credit because he had the one to the plate a couple weeks ago.
But there was no out recorded.
Yeah.
That was special from Casey Cummings. 1-1 from Spolero. Changeup that misses down below the zone. 2 balls and a strike. We're just talking about what was going on in between innings, and Ryan Spolero was not happy about it. The kids running the bases for the promotion, literally getting in the way of Spolero's warm-up. Kind of just standing on the mound, laughing. The 2-1 is hit into right center field, over the head of Ryan Ellis and into right field. Pointer picks it up and gets it in, but a 2-out single for Xavi Aparaguirre, and the Stompers have a runner on with 2 outs.
Now batting, number 37.
Pointer had a little trouble with that ball in right field. Something he's struggled with a little bit this season is the right field defense. He's dropped a couple of fly balls. Even the one that was over his head, the crush double by Gastelum, was a ball that wasn't too far over his head, and it just looked like he misjudged a little bit. But when you have Casey Cummings over to your right, you can do just about whatever you want.
Runner on and 2 outs for the left fielder, Logan Azum. He'll take a good curveball in there for a strike from Spolero. Hasn't found the release point on that pitch quite yet today, but that's a good one, and he'll bounce ahead of Logan Azum.
One thing Brent Cummings said yesterday is you can throw a little foo-foo curveball right down the middle, and guys don't want to swing, especially early in the count.
Long hold from Spolero. Now he delivers this one. He went back to the curveball, but it missed high. A ball and a strike.
I think that's very true. Guys in this league are not looking to be first pitch swinging, especially on breaking balls.
Spolero's got a good one. He's got the 12-6 action. He's gotten a lot of swings and misses. 2 of his strikeouts. Both of his strikeouts came on that in his last outing. Here's a fastball at the knees, fouled back. And with the count to a ball and 2 strikes.
Sitting in that 89-91 range, it's a really, really good place to be for a CCL starter.
Yeah, and he didn't really pitch much at all at St. Mary's. Only had 10 innings. Struggled with the walk, but was coming out of relief in all of those. Here's a changeup in the dirt. Good block by the catcher, Nico Button. Kept Xavi where he was at first base. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 2-0 Crawdads lead at Arnold Field. Spolero set. Delivers to the plate. Fastball by him. Strike 3. It's a 2nd strikeout of the ball game for Ryan Spolero. The Stompers get a couple of hits but cannot score thanks to Casey Cummings. We head to the top of the 3rd. It's 2-0 Crawdads.
Casey Cummings.
2-3-4 due up for the Crawdads here in the visiting half of the 3rd inning. It'll be Riley Phelan back out for his 3rd inning of work. Has given up an earned run in each of the innings he's pitched. First pitch to Casey Cummings. Cummings chased the changeup, 0-1.
Casey Cummings can do whatever he wants for the rest of the game. He could strike out 4 times, and I wouldn't care after this throw.
Have to agree with you. The 0-1 from Phelan swung on and missed. Went back to the changeup. It's 0-2.
I don't want him to take that literally, though. Like, I would be fine if he, knocked a couple hits. Maybe hit one out. The league leader in home runs.
0-2, just outside, 1-2. He's been a really fun player to watch. Watch play. Didn't get a whole lot of opportunity at UC San Diego. Transferred to the junior college Chabot, and well, tore it up. 1-2 pitch, fouled or swung on and missed. Back to the backstop. Gastelum will have to go to first base. Cummings beats the throw out, so a strikeout. But Casey Cummings reaches on the passed ball. Leadoff base runner.
Don't see drop through strikes a ton, but Cummings definitely not seeing the ball well. I think that what the pitcher Riley Phelan is doing really well right now is using the shadows to his advantage because it's so wicked from his already tough to hit left side where he has the shadows playing to his advantage. The ball is coming out at a weird angle and weirdly through the shadows. Casey still, though, using the speed to be able to make it to first.
Throw over to first base, but Casey Cummings is back safely. I'll bring up Cole Fellows, who reached on an error in his first plate appearance in the 1st inning. It was an E1, a throwing error on Riley Phelan. He delivers a changeup in the dirt. Good block by Gastelum.
And it's clear this inning with those shadows that Phelan is trying to mix in some of those off-speed pitches early.
Taking inspiration from Ryan Spolero, perhaps. Spolero's commanded the curveball extremely well on the first pitch. 1-0. Swung on a miss. Big swing from Cole Fellows, but he comes up empty-handed.
Crawdads still with just 1 hit.
1 hit, 2 runs. Don't see that every day. 2 runs, no. Or excuse me, 2 hits, no runs for the Stompers. You could think the man leading off first base. Throw back to first base, but he's back standing. Feeling ready, long look to the plate. Now he delivers this one. Broken back grounder right side. Chavi goes to second. There's an out there. Or
No.
is there? No. Casey Cummings will be safe at second base. The throw from Chavi Iparraguirre got away from the shortstop Brandon Marion. And runners on first and second now for the Crawdads.
And now we said this in the first inning when the Stompers made mistakes. This is a situation the Dads have to start thinking big inning, big crooked number. Something Brent Cummings talked about yesterday in the postgame is when you're the team that does the little things more, you're also going to be the team that makes the less mistakes, and you got to be able to take advantage when these teams make the mistakes.
I'm going to bring up Matt King, Crawdad shortstop, still looking for his first hit. 0 for 5 to start the year and grounded out in his last at-bat. He'll sky the first pitch he sees back behind home plate. Nothing in one.
Talk about first pitch strikes and their importance. That's his first pitch strike since Brian Duroff, 7 batters ago.
It's a long time. Look back to second base. Cummings doing some dancing off second base. Pitch to the plate, fouled back into the net. Nothing in 2. A little bit behind.
And he hasn't seen pitching in 2 or 3 weeks. Season ended mid to late May.
At UTSA, well, he had a monster season, hit .318. 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. Yeah, it was a good year.
Look at the triples. Believe 8 of them.
8 triples. Actually, 6 triples is
I
the
lied.
0-2. A little bit in the dirt there, 1 and 2.
Just a lot of extra base power.
There's a lot of
23 extra base hits in a season it's a good number, big number.
Extra base hit here would not hurt. Runners on first and second for the Crawdads. Top of the 3rd inning, it's still 2-0. Southpaw on the mound, ready now, delivers to the plate. It's a changeup, misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the right-handed hitting shortstop, Matt King.
Again, a guy that hasn't seen pitching in 2 to 3 weeks. Last time he got an at-bat was the 25th against Charlotte. That's a long time ago.
He went 2 for 4 in that game.
He did that a lot this season, though.
Actually, 9-game hitting streak to end the year as the 2-2 pitch is skied into shallow center field. Out goes the shortstop Marion and Kellen Carr. It'll be Kellen Carr making the catch for out number 1.
Just got a little under it. Hit it right back up the box. Just, of course, like I said, a little under it, popped it up. It's a ball that I think in another week or 2 he's hitting deep to center field.
2 on, 1 out for Tyson Pointer, who struck out in his last at-bat. Got blown away by the fastball. Another guy has not really gotten it going all that much to start the season. Someone we were very excited about, still are excited about, as the first pitch is into the Crawdad dugout, nothing in 1.
I'm excited, and this is not anything against any of these teams that we've seen so far, but I'm excited for him to see Healdsburg and Lincoln, because sometimes with those those teams with traditionally better arms, guys like Tyson Pointer, who put up a big season at UTA, tend to hit better.
Left-hander deals, fastball called a strike. Pointer went around, but I think the pitch was going to be called a strike no matter what. That'll make the count 0-2. You can kind of see it just doesn't look like he's completely confident in the box right now.
He'll be fine.
I'm going to have to agree with you. Spin off the back of the mound for Riley Phelan. He does not throw over. Casey Cummings goes back to second base. Really worrying about the base runners. Doing a good job of holding them on is Riley Phelan. He comes set, stares down Casey Cummings at second base. Deep breath. Now he delivers the 0-2 pitch. It's shot out into deep left field. Forget about it. Tyson Pointer over the trees, over the bleachers in left field. It is now 5-0 Crawdads. Wow.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I'm not worried about Tyson Pointer one bit.
Supposed to strike out, just so you know next time.
Wow.
I can tell you it went at least 330. It went over the 330 sign and left, which wouldn't be all that far of a home run, but it went over the bleachers, over the trees, probably still hasn't landed yet.
What do you think? 400 plus?
It's 400 plus.
Now batting
My
number
goodness.
7, Brian Duroff.
So now 5-0 Crawdads, 4 runs here in the third. Or excuse me, 3 runs in the third. 1 in both the first and the second for Brian Duroff.
Oh my goodness. That might have been the furthest ball I've seen hit in a Crawdads uniform. By anyone in a Crawdads uniform, I should say.
Was crushed. 1-0 to Duroff is in there for a strike, 1-1. I almost can't regain my composure. It was just hit that well. 1-1 from Phelan as this one is hit out into deep left field. Back goes the left fielder Azam, but he has room to make the catch. It's the second out here in the top of the third.
Brian Duroff gave that a ride, really just shot it. It wasn't a high hit ball. It was just a hard hit ball, crushed to left. It didn't have the height to get over the fence, but it was slammed. Ball got out there in a hurry.
2 away for Griffin Harrison, 0 for 1. He struck out in his first at-bat back in the second inning. Riley Phelan kicks, fires, delivers a changeup that skips in for a ball, 1-0.
Remember when I said that Sonoma's the ultimate get-right park? I think Tyson Pointer got right.
He looked right on that swing. 1-0. This one is shot out into left field. In comes Azam. He won't get it. It'll get down. Griffin Harrison thinking about 2, but he'll pull it up at first base. It's a 2-out single for Griffin Harrison. He's on first base with 2 outs now.
Harrison really starting to put up some consistently good swings. That one really just a poke into left field. Was hit slow enough to where he had that big turnaround first to try to get to second, but Logan Azam, a really perfect throw to second, would have got him by a good 10 or so feet.
That'll bring up the left-handed hitter, Nico Button. Button walked, got to second base. No further than that. Taps the first pitch he sees foul. It's a 4th hit on the year for Griffin Harrison, who is now 4 for 11.
For some reason, the scoreboard says we're still in the second. I promise we're not.
Good crowd here at Arnold Field.
It's filled in a little bit.
They're all to our right, not in front of us, however, as this one misses outside. It's 1-1. It's a little weird to look to my right and see fans above me.
Yeah.
I will say.
No, and it doesn't get less weird.
Very tough spot to call a game from. 1 ball, 1 strike. Phelan delivers a slider, good block by Omar Gastelum.
I will say last year we broadcast at UCLA for softball, and they had us in the stands. We'll be in the stands in Healdsburg, but at least we're in the top row. No, we were probably 3 rows up. There were fans behind us.
I've done a game in the stands, but it's always been in front of me. Phelan delivers a fastball. Called a strike, 1-2 to Nico Button.
Scoreboard has it wrong. It's 2. Yeah, there we go.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third. 3 runs in already in the third for the Crawdads. It's 5-0. Riley Phelan, left-hander, delivers to Nico Button. Fastball just misses a little bit outside. That'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Griffin Harrison will be moving on the pitch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, a deep breath from Phelan. He delivers. It is inside, ball 4. Nico Button has walked for the 2nd time in this ball game, and there's runners on first and second for the Crawdads.
This is really just the offensive explosion that we were looking for the Crawdads to have. We know how talented the bats on this team are. Haven't seen it so far this season, but really this is a good showing for the Dads and pushing Riley Phelan out early.
Riley Phelan will depart, giving up 5 runs. He's responsible for Griffin Harrison on second base and Nico Button on first base. We'll take a short break here at Arnold Field. 5-0 Crawdads lead. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball here on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. Tony Suarez is the pitcher that looks to put out the fire that the Crawdads have ignited. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. First pitch to Emmett Finney. Fastball misses just outside. Suarez pitching in his 6th game of the season, 4.50 ERA, already 10 innings pitched in relief. 7 walks, 8 strikeouts, 5 hits. This one fouled in and out of the catcher's glove. That'll make it 0-2.
Tony Suarez, someone who in 2 years at Santa Rosa Junior College has just thrown 1 1/3 innings. Did have 2 walks in that inning.
Long look back to second base. Now he delivers a fastball that'll miss low. 2 balls, 1 strike to Emmett Finney. Ryan Ellis waits on deck. He's reached safely in both of his plate appearances. 2 balls, 1 strike to Emmett Finney. Finney struck out in the 2nd inning. That's his 1 and only at bat to this point. 2-1 from Suarez down below the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Suarez relieves Riley Phelan, who for now has given up 5 runs, is responsible for both the runners on base. He recorded just 2 outs in the 3rd inning. 3-1 pitch is fouled back behind home plate. That'll fill the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, right now 5 runs on his record, but I believe only 4 of them are earned. Yeah, correct. Only 4 of them earned. Uh-oh, point streak's a mess again. Suarez has not been in for this entire inning. Point streak says he has.
Runners will be on the move. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is taken for strike 3. They'll have to throw down to first base. Gastelum didn't think so. He will fire down there and throw out Emmett Finney. So Tony Suarez strikes out the first batter he faces. It's the 2nd time Emmett Finney has gone down by way of the K. It's 5-0 Crawdads thanks to Tyson Pointer. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball. You're on the Crawdad streaming network. Ryan Spolero back on the bump for his 3rd inning of work here at Arnold Field. He's got a 5-run lead in which to work thanks to Tyson Pointer. Just blasted a 3-run home run in the top half of the 3rd inning. Gotten the Crawdads to where they are now. Spolero will face 8, 9, and 1. Jeremy Maldonado will Watch a fastball miss up above the zone, 1-0. Crawdads have scored in each of the 3 innings to this point, as 1-0 from Spolero misses up. 2 balls, no strikes.
It's a long sit for Ryan Spolero in the top of the 3rd inning. Pitching change plus 3 runs, plus a lot of base traffic, so just did a little walk around the rubber.
Challenge. Meet me behind the plate right now.
2-0 from Spolero. Blows a fastball right by Jeremy Maldonado. It's just bizarre.
There's so many things we could pick apart here in Sonoma. There's just so many things.
I like the venue. I really do. The 2-1 swung on and missed, 2-2. I can't say I like much else.
I think the PA broadcaster does a good job of bringing their fans in, but he needs to recognize when the right time to do some of the things he does is.
Middle of, Spolero's windup, not a good idea. Doesn't matter here. 2-2 swung on and missed. Ryan Spolero strikes out. Jeremy Maldonado starts the bottom half of the 3rd the same way he ended the bottom half of the 2nd. That's the first out here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Nice little 92 hawking it up there from Spolero, his fastest pitch so far of the day. That's what we were told he's going to top at, but that one looked really, really nice. Just blew it past Maldonado, who's really struggled to start this season.
That'll bring up Tyler Martinez, the center fielder. He'll take a fastball up above the zone, 1-0. Didn't see Tyler yesterday. We did see his brother. Tyler actually came in as a defensive substitution late in yesterday's game. He'll take a off speed for a strike, 1-1.
Love that 1-0 curve, showing that you have confidence to be able to throw it for a strike. Really just drop towards the top of the zone.
1-1 from Spolero, went right back to it, fouled off of the catcher Nico Button. Ball and 2 strikes. I've never seen the PA guy
move
talking in the middle of the game and walking out onto the field in between innings. It's really bizarre. The 1-2 pitch, just a little bit inside. Almost, well, he had the umpire flinching, so you know it was a good pitch.
Looks like a strike to me. Button tried to snap it back in. Couldn't get the call.
Instead, it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes. Spolero kicks, fires, deals, curveball, hit on the ground, softly left side. Harrison cuts it off, throws on the run, in time at first base. Nice play by Griffin Harrison, the 3rd baseman.
Yeah, he's been so solid defensively, and what I love about him is that he can play literally everywhere. We've seen him at 3rd, we've seen him at short, we've seen him at 2nd. He's also apparently a plus defender in the outfield. His rep at Sac State is defense first, especially in the outfield, but he's been great. The smooth hands and a really strong arm at all 3 infield positions.
2 outs for the top of the order, Brandon Marion. Shortstop, 0 for 1. He flew out to right in his first at bat. First pitch here, Spolero went to the curveball, but it misses up. Ball and no strikes. .0 from Spolero. Went back to the curveball, but again, misses high. 2 balls, no strikes. Didn't see Brandon Marion in either of the first 2 games of this series, making his series debut. 2-0 from Spolero. Fastball that'll miss high. 3 balls, no strikes to the leadoff hitter, Brandon Marion.
He's been one of the best players, probably the best player for Sonoma this year. .333 average, a home run, 5 RBI. Reminds me a lot of Alex Cavea, their shortstop last season. Just a really, really solid hitter.
Spolero works out of the windup, the 3-0 in there for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here to the leadoff hitter, Brandon Marion. 5-0 Crawdads lead here in the bottom of the 3rd. Have scored in both the, well, they've scored in every inning. 1 in the 1st and the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd. This one skied into center field. Casey Cummings coming in hard. He's calling for it. He's got it for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning for Ryan Spolero. It's 5-0 Crawdads. We go to the top of the 4th, where Austin Oda will take over on play-by-play. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball here on the Crawdad Broadcast Network.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Top of the 4th inning here from, where are we? Sonoma, Arnold Field here in Sonoma. We have Sean Fitzpatrick on the broadcast, little guest broadcast appearance. Here's Ryan Ellis, first pitch of his 3rd at bat, misses up high. Fitz, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for letting me hop on.
Of course, I wasn't
Pretty cool.
expecting you to, I told you like a minute ago in the dugout, if you ever want to hop on, feel free. But I didn't realize you were going to go this quick. Suarez, the 1-0, is at the knees. I thought it was low.
Looked a little down.
Okay, so how hard is it watching baseball from this angle?
It's pretty difficult,
Yeah.
actually, now that you bring it up. I can't really see if it's on the plate side or not.
Exactly. It's hard for us to do our job. 1-1 to Ellie. He's down low, bounces past the catcher Gastelum. All right, what have you seen from Ryan Spolero today? Because he's been shoving through 3.
Ryan's looked amazing. I mean, his heaters probably, I think it's 1 to 2 right
Popped
now
at 2, yeah.
consistently. He popped a couple 4s in the earlier innings, and he's just been consistently pounding the zone with the heater, and he's throwing the breaker off of it, landing it for strikes.
2-1. Ellie flies this one to left field. Coming in, Azum. He makes a dive, and he can't make the catch. Gets past him. Ellie going to second. He will be in there, standing. A leadoff double for Ryan Ellis. The dad's in business to start the 4th. All right, so you're from Texas. You go to Arkansas. This is your first time in California, correct?
Yeah, for an extended stay.
Okay, I think you told me you went to San Diego. How are you liking it? What are your thoughts on the general Bay Area so far?
It's awesome, dude. The weather is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's nice and cool, not hot. I'm not sweating as much playing baseball, so I can't complain. The people are awesome.
First pitch to Cummings is at the knees for called strike.
It's a good experience. I'm having a lot of fun, and I've only been here, I think, 4 days.
Yeah, I'm glad. It seems like you're getting really accustomed really quickly. I'll call this pitch, and then I got another question for you. The 0-1 to Cummings. High pop-up right side, coming in the right fielder, Rabin. He's going to have to move towards the line. Ellis tagging at second. Rabin makes the catch. Ellis tags for third, but he will bluff as Rabin, a strong throw, was offline, but keeps Ellis over at second. How different is it? What's the culture shock level from you coming from Texas and then Arkansas to Bay Area?
It's pretty different, man. There's a lot of I don't know, it's just different culture. Like, even with my host family, just like simple things as like we had spaghetti last night, and I'm used to eating spaghetti like I always put it on like a plate, and they're used to eating it in a bowl.
That's weird.
So it's like
that might be
like
just
that.
your host family thing.
Maybe, I don't know, but it's stuff like that too, or like different places to eat. There's like only thing that I've seen that's here
First pitch fellows, Mrs. High.
that I recognize is Taco Bell, but it's a cantina, which I didn't even know they had.
Oh, that place is sick. Yeah. Have you seen it? Have you seen the one on the beach?
No.
There's a Taco Bell cantina on the beach going to Half Moon Bay. 1-0 to Cole Fellows with Ellis on second. It's below the knees, 2 balls and no strikes. The thing that has stayed the same, though, for you, no matter where you go, is your pitching. You've got a lot of funk. I know you've told me the story, but you have a very good reason for why you're as funky as you are. After this pitch, please, break down all the funkiness. 2-0 to Cole Fellows. Down low, blocked behind the plate by Gastelum, 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty weird, the whole delivery. I try to use the ground just to generate a lot of velocity, because that's where it comes from, and so that's where kind of the push is from. And then my natural arm slot's low, so that kind of adds on to it. So it's just a little weird on weird, I guess. But it works. It gets the job done. So
a lot of funk. I caught you today during pregame, which was fun. 3-0 to Fellows. Down low, ball 4.
Uh-oh.
This Stompers pitching is just not on the trick today.
No, they're not looking that great. It started really early with the first guy that threw. Was a little shaky. But we'll see what happens here.
And we'll take it.
Oh, we'll take it.
Here's Matt King. Matt King still looking for that first hit. A great year at UTSA, like we've been mentioning. First pitch to King. Line through the left side, a base hit. Runner Ellis was going. He's going to score. Standing at second is Cole Fellows, but Matt King, a good time for his first hit, brings in the Crawdads' 6th run of the game. They have scored in every inning so far. 6-0 Dads, not even halfway through this one.
I think you spoke that into existence right there.
Yeah, we talk a lot about the broadcaster jinx, but I think Carson and I so far this year have had broadcaster anti-jinx, right? We called the Cole Fellows double yesterday before it happened. We're kind of we're hot right now. We just called the Tyson Pointer home run almost. Tyson, furthest ball I've seen hit in 2 years. First pitch.
I mean,
on the outside upper edge.
I'm not gonna lie. I went out there to the bullpen because I wanted to get my fruit snacks. And
Thank you, by the way,
yeah,
for my fruit snacks.
Oh, and I didn't see the ball, and there's a parking lot.
0-1. Off the outside, gets past the catcher Gastelum. Both runners are going to move up on the pass ball.
There's a parking lot behind the press box that it cleared, and I looked in the parking lot from the fence, and I didn't see the ball, so it went a long way.
Yeah, it's a good poke, and he knew it.
Oh, yeah, off the bat.
Yeah. Did you ever hit?
Yeah, in high school I did.
Ever consider being a two-way guy? Here's my answer. 1-1 to Tyson Pointer with now runners on second and third. Pointer spits on a high curveball. 2-1.
I mean, I was pretty good at a pretty good high school hitter, but I don't know how that would translate to. It sure wouldn't translate to Arkansas, and it wouldn't translate to probably, honestly, any Division I.
2-1. Pointer smashes one to left field, but foul. Just out in front of that curveball. Suarez, soft tosser. You do know, last year at least, this was the rule. Pitchers take beeps after a shutout.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that.
You wouldn't even want to try?
Oh no, I mean I would love to try, but we had an incident in college that we can't take pitchers BP anymore because someone got hurt.
Really?
Yeah.
2-2 misses high and tight. 3-2. Second and third, 1 out, 6-0 Dads.
But yeah.
3-2 to Tyson Pointer. High pop-up on the infield. Just got under it. Second baseman Kellen Carr charging in towards the pitcher's mound. And as he drifts back, makes the catch for out number 2. Whew.
I like Tyson's approach a lot better today. His BP round yesterday was really good.
Talk about what you've seen, what the difference between his last 2 days about his approach.
I mean, so we had the off day Monday, and we went up and they had some BP, so he was hitting there, working on some things, and it looked better there. And then BP yesterday, even though he didn't play, looked really good. He was smoking the ball.
First pitch to Brian Duroff. Popped foul back behind the plate, right on it.
That was a good swing.
He knew it too.
Oh, yeah.
Duroff 0 for 1. Lined out really hard to left field his last time. Really took it to the track, but Azem was right there. Also walked and came around to score in his first at-bat. 6-0, the Crawdads lead. A chance to tack on 2 more. Dads would take a crooked number.
Little 2-out heartbreaker.
0-1. Line straight back again. He's sitting.
Yeah, that curveball, if that dude hangs it again, it's going to be crushed.
Yeah. Suarez is a guy who has pitched 2 years at Santa Rosa JC and only has thrown an inning and a third combined over those 2 seasons. So a guy that the Crawdads should have a lot of success against. Fellows off of third. Matt King off second. The 0-2. Popped up on the infield, foul territory. Come over third baseman Maldonado, but it will be foul right on the Crawdads dugout. Back into the stands. This is your first away game, correct?
Yeah, first ever away game.
Did you play summer ball at all last year?
No, I went straight up to Arkansas in July, like July 1st, I think I moved in. So we could work out, and I took a summer class, theater appreciation, which that was
nice.
pretty cool.
Do you appreciate theater anymore now?
I guess, yeah. I mean, I had to watch, like, Hamilton, which that was an
There are worse
interesting
ones
play.
that you could watch.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The 0-2. Duroff takes down low, 1-2. What, did that, like, fill a credit or something? Or, like, a requirement?
Yeah, it was like a elective or something that I did.
A ball and 2 strikes to Duroff. Suarez delivers. Down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This guy's throwing the curveball in the last 2 places you would want to throw it. He's in the dirt and hanging one.
Crawdads love it. We'll
yeah.
take that. Brian hit 18 home runs this last year at Chabot. We've yet to see that power stroke. Yeah, you didn't know that. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him off the outside.
I might have done that. That might be my time to leave. I might have
Strike
jinxed him.
three.
Right
Hey,
there.
Fitz, thanks for joining us.
I
Thanks for the
appreciate
fruit
you
snacks.
having me.
We will see you, and I can't wait to see you throw again. Dad's at a run. We'll head bottom 4 here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Popping fruit snacks during the middle of the 4th inning, but Ryan Spolero back to the bump. His first pitch to the second baseman, Kellen Carr, is smashed to left center. Casey Cummings drifting over now, coming inside, or I should say coming in, makes the catch for out number 1. 88 on that fastball, F8 in the books.
Yeah, 88. Doesn't really matter if it's on the corners, and Spolero's done a good job tonight, staying away from the heart of the plate. Only has allowed the 2 hits, hasn't allowed a run. He's working pretty good.
He wanted to come in for that 4th inning, trying to get that first starting pitcher Crawdad win of the summer.
4 is required for the win.
Here's Noah Rabin, 0 for 1. His smash to Emmett Finney in his first at-bat. First pitch in his second at-bat is on the inside black and the upper edge. No balls and a strike. Rabin, a 200 hitter coming into the game. Has driven in 5 runs. A returner. Played pretty well last year. Not a big power guy, but gets on base a good amount. The 0-1. Bounces and then comes in and hits him on the shoulder. I've never seen that.
That's what we like to call the 35-foot fastball. And, well, I'll tell you, it doesn't hurt as much as being hit directly. And I think Rabin will take that. 1 out base runner for Gastelum, who, well, he's got some pop. He's a pretty good hitter.
Really the only hard hit ball of the day for Sonoma. The Gastelum double in his first at bat. Runner on first, 1 out. First pitch from Spolero. On the outside edge, no balls and a strike. 88 on that fastball. So a little slower as you expect coming out of the stretch for Spolero, the 0-1. On its way. Long pause and the pitch. Down low, ball and a strike. 6-0 Dads. This has been the game that I was waiting for.
They needed this big time. You know,
Not over yet, but you're right.
Yesterday they were able to notch on 7, came from behind actually to win that game.
1-1 is lined over the first base bag. That's a base hit, and it's going to go into the right field corner towards the line. Pointer over to cut it off. Gastelum's going to halt it first. Moving over to third is Noah Rabin. Runners on the corners, 1 out.
Well, I think he broke his bat on that swing, but I think he'll take the broken bat, take the single, and runners on the corners. He's to sacrifice that bat. I think he'll take it.
Halfway to the cycle now is Omar Gastelum. Of course, the easiest of the 4 legs, I should say. Here's Wyatt Davis, who hit to maybe the best defensive play of the Crawdads summer. Fly ball to center field. Casey Cummings gunned out a runner at third. First pitch at the knees with a good changeup. Strike 1.
You can spot an 0-0 changeup like Ryan Spolero just did. Your future's bright. I mean, really, just at the knees on the outer half. Doesn't get much better than that.
The 0-1. High pop-up, left field shallow. Coming in the left fielder, Fellows. Going out is the shortstop, King. Fellows going to make the catch, a bluff at third from Urbine. But a good job by Ryan Spolero. Not a strikeout in a strikeout situation, but does that same trick.
Yeah, you get the weak little pop-up. You give yourself a chance to get out of this inning with any out possible. Really a fly ball, one out and runner on third. Typically, you know, you're thinking that that run's going to score. That one not hit deep really at all. I mean, Fellows about, what, 15 feet from the infield dirt, so good out number 2.
Here's Xavi Paraguirre, big first baseman, a lot of pop. First pitch, down low, good block by Button. CRS as the best color man in baseball and collegiate summer baseball, Carson Mercier likes to say.
CRS, I think it's my my favorite stat in all of baseball. Stat that's not tracked, but
should be
for sure.
The 1-0. On the inside, call the ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Again, a difficult angle for us to call from.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but when the ball comes off the bat, I really can't see it.
No, not at all.
It's
Some of them I can, but a good majority of them. I get why you don't broadcast from this lower angle.
Didn't see the Tyson Pointer home run.
2-0. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him. 90 miles an hour at the top of the zone.
Didn't see the Tyson Pointer home run until the ball was landing in the trees. I mean, it was tough angle here.
2-1. Grounded to short on 3 hops. The shortstop, King, flips to Ellis on second. And Ryan Spolero gets out of the 4th inning. A pair of hits, but we'll head to the top of the 5th. Spolero in line for the win. 6-0 Dads when we come back on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Top of the 5th inning, Dad's up 6. Let's add some more. I want to see the Crawdads score in every inning today, but of course this is going to be the inning that they don't, because that's what Broadcasters Jinx does.
Absolutely.
Here's Griffin Harrison facing Suarez. First pitch, chopper to third, foul.
A lot of these Crawdad hitters, first pitch swinging. A lot of these guys have been very aggressive when given that opportunity. There hasn't been a whole lot of first pitch strikes, but
I hate this PA guy. The nothing in one pitch. Up high. Oh, no, called a strike. 2. Plate umpire wants to get out of here. He's heard too much of PA man.
One way to describe it is one of a kind. I mean, I've just never seen anything like this.
The 0-2 fouled back.
It is, it's quite the experience.
They just do so much here.
Little too much.
Way too much. The 0-2. Curveball fouled back. Count will stay 0-2.
I think there's some potential. Like,
It's a great field. It's a great location. They have a ton of funding. Like they could be doing, and they do a lot. Like I'm sure the home fans love it. But man,
conducting a broadcast is very tough.
cool to have Fitz on. The 0-2. Down low, ball and 2 strikes.
What a character Fitz is. I mean,
Oh, I love that guy.
he's kind of seems like he's pretty quiet when you first get to know him. Didn't really talk much. We were talking to him in the dugout when our stream went down completely a couple days ago.
1-2. Harrison takes up high.
And, you know, he was a little quiet, a little shy, but I mean, he's really come on now and good guy to have around. All smiles, all laughs, and really seemed to fit into this group. I think we're both pretty happy to see that every player is really happy with this team.
2-2. Crushed to left field. Going back is Azam at the track. He will reach up, and it's caught at the warning track. What a catch by Logan Azam. Had to wait to see the sign from the umpire. Looked like Harrison got his first tank of the summer, but Azam robs him at the wall.
That's not an easy play whatsoever. He took, well, maybe a home run, but definitely extra bases away from Griffin Harrison. Going back on the track, he leaped up and made a very, very nice catch. But, hey, for Harrison, that's a very good struck ball. Good sign of things to come.
Here's Nico Button. First pitch. Button takes high and tight. 1-0. Button 0 for 0. 2 walks. Down and in. 2-0. Should I feel bad for disliking it here as much as I do?
No, it's not that you should feel bad. You know, you can have your opinion on everything. I think
2-0.
I think we're in the same boat a little bit. I think a lot of the Crawdads in the same boat. And it's not that I completely hate it. I think it does need to be toned down.
It's overwhelming. It's very overwhelming. I have a headache. 3-0. Down and in. Ball 4.
Third time this game that Nico Button is taking first base via the walk. Hey, I'll take that.
It's just a lot going on.
Yeah. It's
hardcore, like, sensory overload.
it makes me a little bit anxious.
Yeah.
We were talking about it pregame.
100%.
It's a lot. It's a lot going on.
First pitch to Emmett Finney on the outside at the knees, called strike 1.
A little interested. I didn't see him attack that first pitch. Gone down on strikeouts. Really hasn't got going all that much to start this summer season. Get that first pitch. Attack that first pitch.
0-1. Popped up right side, foul. I think the game plan for Finn is attack on the outside. I think he likes the ball in. He likes being able to pull a lot of pull power. So when they're going outside, he's a little less likely to attack, especially early. 0-2. Way up high, ball 1.
Easy to lay off that one.
A ball and 2 strikes to Emmett Finney, the 9th place hitter, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of punches. Looking to right that ship. Crawdads lead 6-0, 6 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Dads. The 1-2. Finney crushes this one to left. Going back, Azam at the track. It is caught again at the track by Azam. He kept moving and moving, dancing to his left, and makes the catch on the track. Finn gave it a ride. But 2 tremendous catches by Azam this inning.
Well, I mean, you see the 331 sign out there in left center field. I think Emmett Finney hit that about 330 and a half.
Yeah.
Didn't miss it by much. And Logan Azam out in left field. I think he's taken away 2 home runs in this inning.
Here's Ellie. Another great day. 2 hits, a walk. First pitch, Ellis takes up and out. A ball and no strikes. Walk in his first at bat, a single in his second, then was caught stealing. And then a double in his third at bat. Came around to score. Also an RBI. 1-0. Ellie chops it towards the Sonoma dugout, foul.
have a day from the leadoff spot.
Have a summer for the leadoff spot.
Yeah. Didn't start there. He started in the 2-hole and pretty much gets on base every at-bat. Got moved up, and ever since he got moved up, the offense has kind of started to turn around a little bit.
1-1. Ellie smashes it past first, a fair ball past the dive of Chavi into the corner. Around second, heading for third is Button. We'll see if he gets the sign to go home. He does. The throw's going to come into second. It's a wild one. Marion's up with it. His throw goes to third. Ellie is in there safely, gets past the shortstop, but a nice backup by Maldonado behind third. Ryan Ellis, a RBI triple to bring in Nico Button. The Crawdads extend their lead 7-0.
We talked about Ellis, not the biggest guy, right? Thank you. God.
More fruit snacks from Fitz?
Fruit snacks from Fitz. Talked about Ellis not being the biggest guy, but he hit that ball close to 100 miles an hour. It was smacked on the ground. Triple, he's 3/4 of the way to the cycle.
Here's Casey Cummings. Takes a strike at the top of the zone. A big breaker. Fluttered into the strike zone. No balls and a strike. Have yourself a day, Ryan Ellis.
He is, I said it once this broadcast, just one of my favorite players to watch play baseball.
0-1 as the lights come on. Check swing, strike 2. That should be illegal. Like, you shouldn't be able to turn the lights on mid-at-bat. That's so frustrating.
I didn't even notice it, so props to you for noticing it.
I think Casey Cummings noticed it. The 0-2. Below the knees. Good block by Gastelum. A ball and 2 strikes.
See Casey Cummings get something here with 2 strikes. Doesn't have to be much. Poke something. We've seen him a couple of poke base hits with 2 strikes this season. Cash in a run. Get the 8th of the day.
Casey 0 for 2, but has reached base twice on a drop third strike and a hit by pitch. Also has come around to score. The 1-2. Up high. 2-2. Still just the 5th. A lot of baseball to be played. And really a pretty quick moving game, actually. Only about an hour 20. 2-2. Cummings takes at the knees on the outside, called strike 3. He doesn't think so. Dad's at a run on Ryan Ellis's RBI triple. That's the only hit of the inning. We'll head bottom 5. Crawdads lead 7-0 here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Nate Nordell, not Nordell, Nordell starts the bottom of the 5th inning for the Dads. Nordy's been good so far this season in his CCL play. 2 innings pitched, a strikeout, a hit allowed. That came just a couple days ago against Sonoma. He'll try to get the 5th inning, but before we do that, this call to the bullpen brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. Our reads, by the way, this year, on point.
They've been really. I wish, one thing that Padres announcers do, Don Orsillo more specifically, when he reads it, he snaps the paper.
That's funny.
And I want to print this out because I want to be able to snap it.
First pitch that Nate Nordell throws is a fastball on the outside, called strike one.
I just feel like that's kind of electric, being able to just
100%.
snap the paper.
The 0-1. Changeup chopped foul. 0-2. I think after this batter, should we take a look around the CCL?
I was just about to do that.
No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Nordy looking for his second strikeout of summer ball. Logan Azum, the hitter. The 0-2. Up high. Ball 1. Nate, not a super hard thrower. So it's about 84, 86 on the fastball. One, 2. Fouled straight back. Ball and 2 strikes, stays the count. Last year, we talk about how much I despise broadcasting here. Last year, we had a kid come up and try to talk to us during the broadcast and was punching us.
That's not.
We're like, where are your parents?
It has happened to me many, many times at UCSB, whether it be basketball, softball, soccer. It's happened.
1-2 popped up, left side foul. Griffin Harrison gives it a look, but it'll go foul.
Nate Nordell is extremely interesting to me because it's not a guy that's going to overpower you, and it's not even that he has a very funky delivery. It's a little bit, I don't want to say weird, but he does have an interesting release point. There's some movement going on, but it's not exactly funky. It's very hard to describe the windup. You can see him here. He's got the changeup grip, so I'm assuming that's the primary pitch for him.
1-2. Low. 2-2.
Typically able to command the strike zone fairly well. And it's the off-speed pitch, that changeup. We have seen it this year, and it is a good pitch. And he's just a guy that gets outs. He's not a thrower, he's a pitcher.
2-2. Changeup got him swinging. There it is, right on cue. Nate Nordell, this is a revenge game for him against Sonoma, where the Sonoma Stompers coach also coaches at Sonoma State. Nate didn't pitch this last season. So this is a team that he wants to do well against.
This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. The Healdsburg Prune Packers are taking on the Lincoln Potters. It's 8-1 Packers.
Nordy fires a strike to Jeremy Maldonado.
In the bottom of the 5th, they've scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. They're dominating.
They're unbelievable. 0-1. Curveball dips low, a ball and a strike.
They have Jared Sundstrom rostered. Gaucho
legend.
Gaucho legend. We'll talk about him in a few weeks when we play the Packers.
1-1. Fastball outside corner called strike 2. Another CCL action. The Conejo Oaks walked off the San Luis Obispo Blues 10-9. Bay Area Admirals shellacked the Solano Mudcats 14-2. OC Riptide ahead of the Academy Barons 2-0. The 1-2. Curveball at the knees called strike 3. Painted on the outside. Second strikeout in a row for Nate Nordell.
2 up, 2 down, 2 punchies. Yeah, Nate Nordell coming out of the bullpen. He'll take that any day of the week. And that one there was the curveball. An absolute beauty. Got a changeup on the first one. This one there painted to perfection.
Here's Nathan Brasher pinch hitting for Tyler Martinez. First pitch, Brasher. Swing and a miss. Brasher, a guy that strikes out a lot, actually leads the CCL in strikeouts.
Not a stat you want to lead in.
No.
Actually struck out 3 times yesterday.
0-1 at the knees, called the ball. Struck out 3 times. One of them, if I'm not mistaken, was not his strikeout. It was a batter interference.
That I don't remember.
The 1-1. Fastball zips to the outside corner at the knees, called strike 2.
By no means am I saying you're wrong. Just not something I wrote down, not something I really quite remember.
That's fair. A ball and 2 strikes. Can Nate Nordell strike out the side? He comes set just below the craw on his shirt. The 1-2. Got him. On the outside corner with a curveball. He knew it. Punches out 3. Gives a look to the Sonoma dugout. 1, 2, 3 go the Stompers. We'll head top 6. 7-0 Dads.
www.morrisdistributing.com.
A new pitcher for the Sonoma Stompers. It's the big righty Hawk Hill out of Chabot. 2 good seasons at Chabot for Hawk Hill.
7, Hawk Hill.
Best name in the CCL?
It's up there. It has to be up there.
Do have to give a shout out to Courtney Spolero. Thank you for listening to the broadcast. Your son, in a word, shoved tonight.
Yeah, he pitched well. 4 innings, 3 hits, 3 strikeouts. Didn't give up a run. Take that any day of the week for sure.
Hawk Hill in his 2 seasons at Chabot last year came out of the bullpen. 2022 came out of the bullpen mostly. 4-0 with an 0.66 ERA this year out of the rotation. 7-1 with a 4.59 ERA. A soft tosser, but just gets outs. Cole Fellows, not a guy you want to face right out of the bullpen. First pitch, high and tight, 1-0.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
Cole Fellows smashed that one to the right side, but foul. Had the distance.
That sweet lefty swing there.
So perfect. It's yeah.
Didn't miss it by much.
He was just so far out in front. Hawk Hill's a guy 83, 85 on the fastball. Just gets outs, places it well. The 1-1 comes in and hits him.
Talk about a guy that has a funky delivery. Hawk Hill, a little bit all over the place.
I feel like you have to, with a name like Hawk Hill, have a funky delivery. This the 3rd time that Hawk Hill has faced the Dads. He gave up a walk-off that really sent the Dads to the playoffs. They ended up clinching the playoffs later that day last year. In his 2 appearances, 0-1 with a 6.75 ERA. 3 strikeouts, though, in 2 2/3 innings. Here's Matt King. Matty Ice got his first hit in a Dad's uniform this summer. Takes the first pitch off the outside, 1-0. Last year with Sonoma, a 4.10 ERA, 14 games pitched. Just 13 strikeouts in 26 1/3 innings. King pops this one up, right side, going over is Chavi Iparagire. Towards the foul pole, towards the dugout, makes the catch for out number 1.
Not an easy catch to make whatsoever in foul ground. Running out of room, up next to a fence. It's a nice little play right there.
Here's Tyson Pointer. Big, powerful right-handed batter. Crushed a home run in his 2nd at-bat. First pitch. Pointer takes on the outside with a fastball called strike 1. 1 for 3 on the day is Pointer. Home run, 3 runs batted in, a strikeout, pop out. Fellows a good lead off first, the 0-1. Off the outside, Gastelum fakes a throw to first, but Fellows back in.
83, 85. Fock Hill is sitting. You got to imagine Tyson Pointer's licking his chops here, looking for a fastball that he can do something similar to what he did back in the third.
1-1. Curveball up high. Good take by Pointer. That's something Brett Cummings has to love, as he's seen his hitters swing at that high hanging curveball a lot, one above the zone. Hill, his first look to first. 2-1. Fastball outside corner, 2-2.
It's the outer half, but I think that's still a pitch that Pointer can do some damage with. Going the opposite field, haven't exactly seen him go the opposite field yet this year. It's been all pull, pull, pull.
2-2. Fouled back. Hawk Hill slipped off the bump. Hat fell off. Fell to the ground.
Seems okay.
Yeah, big smile from him. We did see Pointer take one to the track at Monte Vista in right field. The game that our stream was down was a sac fly. 2-2. Pointer strikes out swinging. Chase the fastball up high.
We just talked about how he was doing a good job not going after that pitch up, and that's a tough one to lay off of. Fastball kind of at the letters. Eyes light up nice and big when you see that coming in, especially if it's 83, 85 miles an hour. I think you can do a lot of damage on it, but couldn't catch any pieces of that.
Here's Brian Duroff. Brian 0 for 2. Hit the ball hard his second time. First pitch fastball outside corner. Strike one. Teammates at Chabot, Duroff, and Hawk Hill, as well as Casey Cummings.
A lot of Chabot
Yeah.
players. A lot of players from Chabot in the CCL.
The 0-1. Popped up right side, foul. Sam Gilliam, Crawdad catcher, splits time with Nico Button behind the plate, but he went to Chabot 2 years ago, so it was teammates with Hill and Duroff, not with Cummings. But was teammates with last year's only returning Crawdad, Gabe Tanner, who we'll see in about 2 weeks with the Humboldt Crabs. That's our look around the CCL. The 0-2. Runner goes. Duroff takes off the outside. Throw to second is not in time. Squirts into center field, but nowhere for Fellows to go. New center fielder is Nathan Brasher.
We were talking with Ryan Brome yesterday, what he likes about this Crawdad offense. And he said when they get aggressive early in the counts and when they get aggressive on the base path. A stolen base there for Cole Fellows. It's exactly what they're talking about. Take some bags. This team has a lot of speed.
1-2. Duroff watches off the outside, 2-2. It's a Crawdad team that has, I think, similar speed to last year, but doesn't run as much. Last year, Coleman Schmidt, 20 steals. Ryan Ellis, 20 steals. Throughout the lineup, they had guys that ran a lot. Ryan Brome, very fast, even though he doesn't always look super athletic playing. Like, he's an elite athlete. The 2-2, Duroff fouls it back.
I wonder what goes into the decision to steal. Is it that the offense is struggling a little bit, so you want to keep your guys on, don't want to risk giving out outs on the bases?
I think it's just constantly putting pressure on the other team, no matter how you do it, especially when this team full of really, really good athletes. Deuces wild to Brian Duroff, 2-2. Duroff takes off the outside. Good spit from Brian, 3-2.
Yeah, it looked like a really good pitch. Had Omar Gastelum, maybe held that one, done a little bit better job receiving it. Could have been called strike three. We've seen that called strike three to Casey Cummings, a couple other guys. Good take nonetheless.
Full count pitch. Duroff smashes this one to left field, but fair down the left field line. Coming home to score is Cole Fellows. Duroff around first, heading for second. He's going to be in there standing. A 2-out RBI double for Brian Duroff. The Crawdads extend their lead. It's 8-0.
There's a little bit of that power stroke, some pulling that thing down the line, getting extra bases, scoring a run. Crawdads have scored in every single inning to this point. Kind of getting your wish a little bit here, Austin.
I love it.
That's a great swing. A great swing from Brian Duroff.
Brian Duroff really might be the best pure hitter on this team. He's up there.
Says a lot. There's a lot of really good, talented hitters on this team.
Here's Griffin Harrison, first pitch. Swings through a fastball. No balls on a strike. Maybe the guy with the best chance to top him in that category is the guy you drove in, Cole Fellows.
Talked about the sweet lefty swing, just makes such good contact. Every time he hits it, it has that loud sound.
0-1. Harrison takes up high. Again, good take. Brent Cummings probably loves that. Has to love it.
You don't see him smile much in the dugout, but, you know, maybe he's cracking one in there right now.
Can't let any of the guys see it, though.
You know he's hiding himself back there.
1-1. Up and in. Spins Harrison around. 2-1.
That'll wake you up.
8-0 Dads. Just 7 hits for Walnut Creek, but the error and the walks. And, of course, the home run by Tyson Pointer. 2-1. Harrison takes a fastball on the outer edge at the letters, 2-2.
Given just the reaction from some crawdad hitters, it seems like a lot is being given on the outer half of the plate tonight. And obviously we can't tell how much, but a lot of unhappy looks from the crawdads about this officiating.
2-2. Harrison fouls it back into the glove of Gastelum. Strike 3. Hawk Hill strikes out a pair, but the Dads add 1. We'll head bottom 6. Nate Nordell likely back out to the bump here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Bottom of the 6th inning. Nate Nordell back out to the bump, and why not? He's shoving. The 2 threes on the back of his jersey are indicative of the number of strikes he's thrown to every hitter he's faced so far.
Yeah, he's been filling it up, commanding it with all 3 pitches. Got the fastball, the changeup, the slider / slurve / curve, whatever it is. Can't see the movement from here, but he's been looking good.
First pitch of the 6th inning is down low to Brandon Marion. He's 0 for 3 there. Ball and no strikes. 8-0 Crawdads, bottom 6. The most complete game of the year, the 1-0. Fastball up and in.
Yeah, doing it on all sides. The pitching has been very, very good. The offense, well, it speaks for itself. It's 8-0.
Two-0. Fastball outer edge. 2-1. One thing that's different about Nate this year is he's just a lot calmer on the bump. We saw that fire at the end of the inning when he set down the side, but really a lot less movement. 2-1. Fastball a little high, 3-1. A more complete pitcher this year, I think.
Didn't see him last year. I didn't, at least. But I've been really impressed.
3-1. Fastball, a little high, ball 4.
And I think the most impressive thing is just being able to do it without an excessive amount of velocity. I mean, I don't want to say he throws slow because 83 to 85 is by no means slow, but he's on the lower end of velocity on this Crawdads team. A lot of guys upper 80s, some guys low 90s, even mid 90s on this Crawdad team, but he finds a way to get outs, and it's because, well, he's nasty.
First pitch, Kellen Carr, fastball, hits the upper outer edge, no balls and a strike. Good to see him get back in the zone. Just got good stuff. Everything moves just enough. The 0-1. Carr takes at the knees, called strike 2. Nice sit back by Nico Button behind the plate to snap that one into the strike zone.
Yeah, I think Nico Button stole a strike there. Not a metric that we track either, but
maybe that's a next year thing.
Yeah, maybe.
We already added interns this year. That was a big step. The 0-2. Curveball golfed into center field. Casey Cummings comes in, now steps back, makes the catch chest high for out number 1.
Yeah, it was an out, but I mean, that was hit, well, pretty well. It was barreled up just right at Casey Cummings. Almost an unfortunate out number 1.
That'll bring up Noah Rabin. 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and lined out to first. First pitch, Rabin takes a curveball that drops towards the outside. No balls and a strike. Rabin's struggling this year, but he's been a good college hitter. Had a solid year at USF. Crawdads infield shifts towards the right field side, the 0-1. High pop-up left side foul.
Love his stance, too. Just the way he stands in the box. Doesn't give the vibe of a college hitter. He gives, it's very like...
Beard helps.
It helps. It gives a almost, I mean, I'm going to say he gives like a fringe major league guy. Like he looks like he could be a major leaguer.
Yeah. The 0-2. High fly ball, left side foul.
Very big frame, stands tall in the box.
Yeah, there's no college about him. He made a diving catch and right the day our stream went down. And I looked at him and I was like, you do not look like a college player.
Not at all. You can just tell the way that some of these guys move. Batter's presence, baseball presence. One of my favorite things to talk about just because, well, it's very prevalent. The way you command yourself, the way you control yourself. I mean, does a very good job of it. Job of it. He would shock me saying he's just in college.
The 0-2. Change up down, squirts by Button, but staying over at first is Marion. Ball 2 strikes.
A little unfortunate there from Brandon Marion. I mean, that's a ball in the dirt. That got a decent amount away from Nico Button. We could have seen Marion take off and take second base, knock off the double play possibility. Unless you hit it to Casey Cummings, of course. Misread there.
1-2. Squirts past Button just a while, past ball, excuse me. Ball was inside. Kills the double play potential, like you were saying, unless you hit it to Casey Cummings.
That's a ball that Nico Button needs to catch. I mean, it almost looked like a fringe strike.
I was going to say.
You just can't have that. There's no other way to put it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and an out. Runner on second. Nordy steps off. Eight nothing Dads. 2-2. Curveball down low, gets past Button again. Staying over at second is Marion.
It's 3 straight. I've been in that position. It's almost like being a pitcher and not being able to find the zone, not being able to keep it in front, just popping out of your glove. It's a very lonely feeling. But it's all mental. You know, you just got to find a way to get out of your head.
3 balls, 2 strikes, and out. Runner on second, the 3-2. Off the outside. Ball 4. Change up from Nate, just slipped out of his hand.
A couple of walks in this inning, first and second now. Nordell, the command wavering just a little bit. We've seen some of these hitters doing a good job laying off some pretty good Nordell pitches. This looks like it could be the day for Nate.
Brent Cummings headed to the bump. He's not a guy that goes out to do mound visits a lot.
I've counted. This is the
2?
second.
Yeah.
In 8 games.
So I think this is just a talk. I would have to assume. I don't know what you tell Nate Nordell here. He's been shoving outside of, these last couple batters. But I think this might be. Brant Cummings knows what's at stake. Brant knows that Nate is going up against a team he wants revenge against, and I think that's what he's telling him. You're a good pitcher. You need to stay in your element. Do what you do best. Omar Gastelum having a good day. 2 for 2, a double, a single. Has been thrown out on a fielder's choice twice. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good changeup down below the zone.
Well, with the changeup that he's got, the fastball with a little bit of arm side run, well, he's a ground ball pitcher. Let's see Nordell work down, work in, get in on the hands of Omar. Get a ground ball, get out of this inning.
The 0-1. Curveball at the letters, called strike 2.
That was a perfect pitch. You could tell by the reaction from Gastelum. Buckled him up, had him standing straight up, and bouncing ahead 0-2.
Nordell looks in, looking for the double play to get him out of the inning. Sets out the letters. The 0-2. Curveball just a little low. Wanted the call on the outside, didn't get it.
We've seen that call to strike 3 multiple times tonight, so a little bit frustrating. It's not going both ways. Saw it to Casey Cummings. Would have been a huge out number 2.
The 1-2. Curveball at the knees, called strike 3 on the inside. Front doored him. Nordell's 4th strikeout of the day.
Buckled him up again. Gastelum didn't think so. He's very frustrated about that. Zone's been a little bit all over the place in these latter half innings. But, hey, Nate Nordell will take it.
Here's Wyatt Davis, big outfielder, DHing today. 0 for 2. Flew out to center, flew out to left. First pitch. Fastball chopped to the right side and through the right side, a base hit. Up with it and right is Pointer. He's going to come up throwing, but he's just going to get it into second. The Stompers score their first run of the game. It's 8-1.
Well, there goes the shutout. And that ball wasn't hit particularly hard, just in the perfect spot through the 4-3 hole. Ellis had no chance at it. Finney holding a runner on. He had no chance at it. And runners on the corners now for the Stompers.
Here's Chavi, 1 for 2. Reached base both times, once on a fielder's choice. One for 2. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. 8-1 now the score. First pitch. Fastball grounded to third, foul.
Wow, clean that thing out. I mean, that was, he was very early.
Still just the 6th, a lot of baseball left to be played. The 0-1. Curveball at the knees, called strike 2.
Good job bouncing ahead. After a couple of walks in this inning, a couple of, well, a first pitch single. Doing a good job, 0-2. You're in the driver's seat here.
Nordell comes set, runners on the corners. The 0-2. Curveball just a little tight.
Need some more water?
Yeah, I'm trying to mute myself every time it's not working. I need to drink some more water. I'm good. I'm like 3/4 full. The voice is dying on me a little. The 1-2. Fastball, pushed it past him. Strike 3 swinging. Nordell gives a look to the dugout and then gives that signature Nate Nordell smile. We'll head top 7, 8-1. The Crawdads lead. New pitcher for the Stompers. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a positive and fun environment. First pitch from Christian Klosterman. It's a fastball up high, 1-0.
Just in time.
NorCal Oaks, shout out. Final line on Hawk Hill. Through an inning, gave up a hit, a run, 2 strikeouts. 1-0 from the righty Klosterman. Button takes off the outside edge, 2-0.
The lights are on here, but it's dark. I don't know if you can see it out on the field. It looks, when the sun completely sets, it could be tough to see the ball.
We'll see. 2-0. Button grounds it to the right side and through into right field, a base hit. Good at bat by Nico Button. Four times he's reached base today.
Yeah, he needed that one too. Hasn't been swinging the shillelagh all that well to start the season, but hard hit ball through the right side. He'll take that any day of the week.
Final line on Suarez as well. 2 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Here's Emmett Finney, who took a ball to the track his last time up. First pitch, Finney spits on a pitch off the outside, 1-0.
Yeah, it was a really good swing from Emmett Finney, and well, he got robbed of a home run.
Should give you the line on Spolero as well. 4 innings pitched, 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, no earned runs, no walks. The 1-0. Finney takes down low. I think the no walks is the most important part for Ryan Spolero.
Absolutely. He had 18 in 10 innings at St. Mary's. And, well, he's come on very strong, just really commanding the zone. We saw him get behind in a few counts, actually bounce back and
2-0 up high, 3-0.
And recorded weak contact. It was very encouraging. And he's looked really good.
Yeah, very happy with what he's done so far.
He's a good guy, too. Got to interview him.
Pickoff move, but back in at first is Button. Likely not going anywhere.
It's another one of those guys. It's pretty quiet. Doesn't say a whole lot, but once he gets going, he gets going.
3-0. Finney takes at the knees, called strike 1. Christian Klosterman from San Jose, California, where I'm from. Didn't know he existed, though, but he does.
San Jose's pretty big population.
3-1, way late on the fastball was Finn. 3-2.
Right?
Yeah. Bigger population than SF, which is a fact that not a lot of people know.
Oh, bigger.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Yeah. Hold on. 3-2, swing and a miss. Finney goes down swinging for the 3rd time tonight. I don't know if it's a bigger population or if it's bigger in, like, area, like the area of San Jose is bigger.
Okay,
I think it's the second one.
I would believe that.
My bad.
Yeah, population.
Yeah. That's my bad.
That's.
Hey, here's Ryan Ellis. Look at Ryan Ellis. Hasn't he had a great day? Let's
Hey, you would have fooled me.
all the attention off of me.
You would have fooled me.
First pitch. Ellie hits it high and deep to right field. Going back is Rabin at the track. It is off the bottom of the wall on a bounce. Around first, heading for second and going to third is Button. Ellis pulls up to second. A stand-up double for Ryan Ellis. A 4-hit day, and that one nearly gave him the cycle.
Wow, I mean, how about that? Dropping the bat head on that. Fastball down and in and just smoked it to the pole side. Really turned around Noah Rabin. I mean, completely had his back facing home plate. Gosh.
About 10 feet higher, and Ellie hits for the cycle today. Here's Casey Cummings.
Would have been special.
First pitch, Cummings takes a fastball at the knees. Didn't think so. Called strike 1. One Crawdad in the history of Crawdads baseball, at least in the modern era, has hit for the cycle. Coleman Schmidt last year. The 0-1. Up and out. 1-1.
Was it you or Alon doing that game?
It was Alon, I think. And it was the game after he hit a walk-off grand slam down 3. The 1-1. Down low. Good block by Gastelum. 2-1.
CRS.
The last summer was really just like the year of Coleman Schmidt. Another St. Mary's guy who had a crazy regular season, who played really well. And it's so easy to love that kid. He was a great player, great kid too. The 2-1. Cummings takes up and in. 3-2. 3-1. And I think Casey Cummings is having a similar rise to what we saw Schmidt do last year, where he's doing it with the glove, he's doing it with the bat. He just gets on base, makes things happen.
Hope he gets the opportunity to go on and play a lot at Texas.
3-1 ball 4.
He didn't really get that opportunity at San Diego. I mean, a handful of at-bats. I think he played in 4 games, maybe 10 at-bats, give or take. Let Casey Cummings cook.
Yeah.
And watch out.
Yeah.
D1 baseball, watch out.
Christian Klosterman, by the way, this year has struggled in CCL play, an 18.69 ERA. 2 games, 4 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 9 earned runs, 5 hits, 8 walks. A lot of those came when he got stomped by the Potters. 3 1/3 innings, 7 runs, 5 hits, 4 walks. He played a team called the ALH, which I think is just the Alameda Anchors again because they played on the same day and he has the same stat line. Here's Cole Fellows. First pitch fastball off the outside, 1-0. 8-1 Dads. I think that tells you everything you need to know about this game.
Bases loaded.
The 1-0. Fellows hits a high drive to right field. Coming in is Rabin. Makes the catch, tagging from third. Button. Rabin, a strong throw. It's cut off by Chavi. Think it might have gotten Button at the plate, but he comes home to score by sliding. It's 9-1 Crawdads.
Really interesting decision to cut that off because Ryan Ellis at second base, he wasn't going anywhere. He was planted on second base, there to stay. Fellows hit that really well to right. Had it been not cut off, you may be right. That could have been close.
Here's Matt King, first pitch. King chops it foul back behind the plate, 0-1. King, an RBI single, but outside of that, a tough day. He has brought in 2 runs, but only one of them was an RBI. No balls and a strike to Matt King. The 0-1. King smashes this one to left center. That's going to be a base hit, and it's going to roll all the way to the wall. Cutting it off in left center, Martinez. 1 run scores. Cummings gets the stop sign at third. King cruises into second. An RBI double, and it's 10-1.
There's that loud sound off the bat from Matt King we've all been waiting for. 2-hit night. This one smoked into the alley. Yeah, it's got to feel good.
10-1 Dads. Here's Tyson Pointer.
Is there a mercy rule?
No.
Just by...
No.
No.
We still have 3 innings of baseball to call. First pitch, Pointer takes off the outside, 1-0. What I will say is last year, the longest game in Crawdad history, 13 innings was played here. At the end of 12, the lights shut off because they didn't have power, so we had to move it to another day. The 1-0. Fouled straight back, a ball and a strike. So when we resumed, it was about 3 weeks later. I believe the final time of game, all in all, was about 3 hours and 3 weeks. But when we resumed play, the Crawdads had 2 guys in the lineup that were no longer with the team, and the pitcher that came in the game was not with the team the first time that the 2 teams played.
Just baseball.
1-1. Up high. Pointer checked his swing. Did he go? No. 2-1.
I just feel like you only hear about this type of stuff in baseball for whatever
And in
reason.
Summer League baseball specifically.
Summer League baseball too. Like it's just a little all over the place.
And we love it.
Wouldn't trade it for the world.
2-1.
Ooh.
High and tight, and actually skims Tyson Pointer. He'll get on base.
Yeah, I think it's not the way he would have wanted to reach first. 2 runners in scoring position. Big opportunity for him to do some damage. I think he would have liked to get a pitch he can hit, but he's going to have to take the hit by pitch and pass the stick to Brian Duroff.
Here is Brian Duroff, a big RBI double. His last at-bat also walked, came around to score. 1 for 3, his official line. Bases loaded, 2 down. A lot of power from the right side. First pitch. Duroff swings through a good fastball. Looked like it had some arm side run there. Hard to see from here, but just looked like the way Gastelum caught it.
I agree, and it just looks like Duroff has been late. I can really see it from here. He has hit a double today, but late on a lot of pitches here today.
0-1. Little low. Ball and a strike.
It's not that it's overpowering velocity. Sometimes when pitchers are throwing, 84, 86, not necessarily hard.
1-1. High chopper to third, and this will get foul.
You can kind of get in your own head You know, you're used to facing guys throwing 90, mid-90s, and you see 84, and it can be tough to sit back, and then sometimes you sit back a little bit too much. That might be the case here.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, 10-1. Crawdads have scored in every inning, including crooked numbers in the 3rd and here in the 7th. 1-2. Curveball tapped to 3rd, foul.
That was one of the biggest protect me swings I've ever seen, and doing a good job of just getting the bat on the ball, giving yourself another chance, another opportunity to do some damage with the bases loaded.
Starting to cool down a little bit here in Sonoma. Like you said earlier, I love this weather.
It's nice.
Actually, Fitz was the one that was talking about how great the weather is, but I'm sure you like it too.
I do like it.
1-2, tapper to 3rd, over towards the bag. Maldonado takes it to the bag and retires the side. The Dads score again on 3 hits. They leave 3 runners stranded. We'll head at bottom 7, see who takes the bump here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network.
Everybody up.
A lot of changes for the Dads, bottom 7. First of all, the new pitcher, this call to the bullpen, is brought to you by the NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. It's Joey Camarada on the bump. First pitch he throws is a fastball off the outside, ball 1. Some other defensive changes. All right, if you're keeping score at home, in the 2 spot in the lineup, Max Farfan comes in, moves to 3rd, pushes Griffin Harrison to center as the 1-0 is up high with a fastball 2-0. Also, moving into the game, just a straight swap. Cam Calvillo into the game at second base for Ryan Ellis. I killed that.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Pop up right side coming in. Finney will make the catch for out number 1. Whew. We all caught up.
We are a lot better job today than what we did yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a mess.
Let's do a little look around the CCL, shall we? This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care, large enough to compute. We saw them today. Conejo finished their win over the Slow Blues, 10-9, a walk-off. Bay Area over Solano, 16-3. As the first pitch is way down to Jeremy Maldonado, 1-0. 16-3 the final on that one. Healdsburg closing up a victory against Lincoln. They are dominating so far. 10-1 the final there. Walnut Creek, the one you're listening to right now, over Sonoma 10-1, and the OC Riptide defeated the Academy Barons 10-4. This is actually Hayden Hall. 1-0. Fastball On the upper black, a ball and a strike. So Hayden Hall in for Jeremy Maldonado. One high, 2 balls and a strike. Camerata struggles with the walk, a hard thrower. Good stuff so far this summer. 2 games pitched, 4 1/3 innings, 5 strikeouts, a walk. 2-1. Slider tight, 3-1.
Release point. I've talked about it a little bit with Camerata. It's the release point. It'd be kind of tough to get it when you're not completely sidearm, but definitely more 3/4.
3-1, up high and tight, ball 4.
And I mean, that kind of, you can lose command. It can be very difficult to find the strike zone. It's like his body is pulling him away. Head moving away from the plate, arm moving away from the plate, so that creates a very large dispersion zone for where your pitches are going to miss, or where they're going to be located. So you're going to see a lot up and into righties and a lot low and away to righties. That's going to be kind of the miss range for Camerata.
First pitch to Nathan Brasher is a ball just a little high. Still a hard fastball, 89 there. Just missed a little high. You're like cold.
I'm pretty cold, SoCal.
I was just going to say, you little SoCal boy.
Santa Barbara doesn't really get like this all that often.
1-0 chopped towards the Stomper dugout, a ball and a strike.
I've also done some broadcasts where my teeth are chattering because I'm so cold, and I'm very, very scared to ever let that. I just never want to let that happen again. So I'm going to try and do my best to just stay warm.
Yeah, absolutely. The 1-1. Slider wraps its way towards the outside half of the zone. 1-2. Coldest I've ever been during broadcast. Oregon-Washington football game. We were on the roof of Autzen because it was a national broadcast, and it was 27 degrees. I've never been colder. I had one jacket. The 1-2. Slider got him swinging.
Thing's a beauty right there from Camerata. He's throwing frisbees on the mound when he can get it. And then he can find that release point. It is a very, very difficult pitch to hit.
Here's Brandon Marion. 0 for 2, a walk, and scored the only run of the game for the Stompers. 10-1, Walnut Creek leads bottom 7. Runner on first, no lead from Hayden Hall. Now extends it a little bit. First pitch down low, a ball and no strikes. 10-10-0, runs, hits, errors for the Dads. 1-4-1, runs, hits, errors for Sonoma. The 1-0. Way up high, slipped, 2-0.
10 runs, 10 hits. That plays.
Oh, yeah. No errors plays even more.
Especially, we were talking about it, this field, a little patchy. There's definitely some possibility for some bad hops. We saw it at Solano College. Calvillo got ate up and
2-0 slider on the outside, 2-1.
evidently got a bad hop in. That was the ball game. Got walked off on that and done a good job. Every ball that's been hit on the ground today has been relatively weak. Not a lot of hard contact.
2-1. Slider pushed it past him, 2-2. That slider, when he finds the release point on that, is his plus pitch.
Yeah, and you can set that up with a fastball like he just did. You throw the fastball, the first strike one, and then tunnel a slider like that. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of swings, ugly swings just like that.
2-2, slider and an ugly swing. Off the outside edge, just nasty from Camerata. We'll head top of the 8th. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Joey Camerata. You're listening to the Walnut Creek Crawdads on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Top of the 8th inning. I think this should be the inning where we try to figure out what I wanted to tell Coach Cummings after the game.
Well, let's start knocking things off the list.
First pitch is up and in to Griffin Harrison.
It was
Something about this upcoming week. We have media day, and this is a good time to plug like what all the things we're doing. This is our biggest weekend, maybe in Dad's history, as the 1-0 to Griffin Harrison is way up and in 2-0. So Friday we have our Little League Day, which I'm very excited about. Be sure to check our Instagram for the instructions for Little League Day. Be sure to Venmo Brant for a ticket to Little League Day. That's the only game we're charging for this year, but it comes with a card pack, which I saw today. They look very cool. The 2-0 to Harrison. High and tight 3-0. I don't think it's about that. Saturday we have our Dad's in the Dugout Day, and it might be that. I want to ask some of the guys who's coming. I want to ask some of the guys if any of the dads are coming, as the 3-0 is high and tight ball 4. I think it was about that, but that doesn't sound right. Other things that I have to ask about. I have to ask
Ike?
about what?
Ike? Is it about Ike on Saturday?
I don't think it's about Ike. Shout out Ike from Ike Sandwiches. He's coming to the game extra early. It's the first pitch to Nico Button is down and in. Ball 1.
Gonna take some BP.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for him. I think it had to do with Media Day, but I don't remember what it is. The 1-0 up high. No strikes this inning from Christian Klosterman. Other things that I have to remind them about is see whose dad is coming. I have to remind them about Media Day and tell the guys to bring some stuff. The 2-0. High and away. 3-0.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either, and that's really bad. General Manager Oda is not doing his job.
A lot going on.
So much going on. No excuses, though. The 3-0. Down low ball 4.
Wow.
Just a lazy catching job by Gastelum. Might not have been a strike, but he didn't try.
Wouldn't have been a strike either way, but 8 straight balls to open an inning. How many times have you seen that? I can't say it's all that often.
Well, you haven't watched Oregon baseball enough. Oregon baseball walked a lot of guys, especially in the postseason. Here's Emmett Finney. Finney's looking to get going. Takes the first pitch down low, 1-0.
Yeah, we saw him with a good stroke out to left center. Got robbed of extra bases, potentially a home run. But the swings are starting to look a little bit better.
1-0. Chopper to third, foul.
Got one he could have handled there way out in front. A lot of sinkers, apparently.
Arm side run. That's what I'm hearing.
Arm side run,
all he's
a
throwing.
lot of sinkers.
1-1. High drive, center field, but in the park. Tyler Martinez is there. Nathan Brasher actually to make the catch. Finney gave it a good ride. Good poke. Out number 1.
Yeah, it's another good swing. Sent it right back to where it came from, up the middle. A little bit unfortunate. That's just baseball for you. Put a couple of good swings on and nothing to show for it for Emmett Finney.
Here's Cam Calvillo. You know, I will never turn down watching a Cam Calvillo at bat, but I wanted to see Ellie try to go for the cycle.
Had the chance. 2 doubles, single, triple.
The last one was, what, 5-10 feet away from being a home
It was
run?
close. I mean, if he pulled it down the line, we're looking at the cycle and a happy bus ride home.
It'll be a happy bus ride no matter what. First pitch ball to Cam Calvillo. 10-1 dads, by the way.
It was a happy bus ride here.
It was a good bus ride here. Very different energy from last year's bus rides. The 1-0.
Oh.
Comes in and hits Cam. They're going to say it got his bat? No. Got his elbow guard. I will say, I loved last year's team a lot. Buses were silent. Weirdly silent. And I talked to Coach Cummings about it, and he said, all you need is one Ryan Delaney. And that changes the entire energy of everything. I love that guy.
Yeah.
I think we get to see him pitch soon.
I think he's
on the list.
Him and Featherston, I think, are the two that still have to pitch. So obviously going to go an inning each. And, yeah, I like Ryan Delaney a lot. Good kid.
We'll see if Featherston does end up coming in. We'll see if really even Delaney ends up coming in, or if they save him for tomorrow. First pitch to Max Farfan. Tapper, back of the plate, foul. Excuse me. I hate a little mid-broadcast hiccup.
It's just the worst. Used to get them in basketball. You can't.
Oh, they're so bad in basketball because there's no stop.
There's just none.
Bases juiced. The 0-1. Farfan taps it foul 0-2. There's a lot going on my scorecard. Just a lot of dark boxes.
So I never really used a scorebook before. This
Okay.
is my first time ever actually using a scorebook. It was either write it out on paper or look at the box score online, but
Bold.
it was kind of a lot.
0-2.
Oh.
Farfan takes up and in on a curveball that didn't curve. Ball and 2 strikes. How do you like moving to the book?
It's a lot because I'm kind of a little bit slower.
Yeah,
It takes me a long time to set it up. You've seen it.
it does.
I gotta get here at least 30 minutes before first pitch.
1-2, swing and a miss. Went chasing. Sinker down low. Strike 3.
I gotta get here early. I like to do our lineup the second we get it, fill it out, get it all ready, and usually we don't get the opposing team's lineup till very late, and that doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
It
I know.
it stresses me out a lot.
I have to give the shout out anytime we talk about keeping score to my mom, the woman who taught me to keep score. I was just a young lad. Fellow swings at the first pitch, fouls it back. I was probably about 8 years old when I first learned to score. My mom and I, usually it's my dad and I at games. My mom and I went to a game. And that's how she kind of like fell in love with baseball. Was keeping score. It keeps her engaged. 0-1. Fellows takes off the outside, a ball and a strike.
Sure, she's listening tonight.
I hope so. She tries to. I know she likes it more when there's video, which I can't blame her.
I don't blame.
I do too.
Well, if you're listening, hello, Miss Oda.
1-1, up and out, 2-1. She, when you meet her, she'll introduce herself as Shelly, and she hates Mrs. Oda because she was a teacher, and she hates feeling like a teacher to my friends.
Yep.
2 balls and a strike to Cole Fellows. I'll get a text soon if she's listening. The 2-1. Fellows takes off the outside, 3-1. 10-1 Crawdads in a game that honestly might not be as close as the score indicates. It's hard to say that, but man. Oh, there's the text from my mom. She's listening. 3-1. Fellows takes off the outside, ball 4.
Well, it's a ball 4. It's the third time he's been on base today. He's been hit, second walk. You can tell he's frustrated. He's here to swing, and a game like this, walking in a run, a little unfortunate.
Here's Matt King. A double and an RBI his last time. Bases juice, still 2 outs. First pitch to King. Swing and a miss, fastball down low. King went fishing, 0-1. The Stomper faithful is doing its thing.
Keep it close.
The 0-1. Tapper to third, foul. I'm so delusional right now. We're just
This
so...
is a baseball game.
Is it?
This is a baseball game of all time.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Matt King. Welcome back. Bases are juiced. Button on third. The 0-2. Way outside, gets past the catcher. Button is going to hold up at third. What a nice man.
Do what you can here, Matt King. Get on base any way you can. I want to see another Tyson Pointer at bat, swinging it well today. Obviously the home run, but
I think Tyson Pointer wants another Tyson Pointer at bat.
should we ask him?
Nothing. Klosterman resets. A lot of runs for the Dads. The 1-2. King takes a little tight. I love this umpire. Like, he's calling this game like it's a 1-run game.
Oh, wow. And the boos rain down. You can hear it. Wow.
Alcohol sales stopped an inning ago. The 2-2. King, a high pop-up, right side, trouble. Rabin coming in towards the line. He will not make the catch. It drops in front of him. Button scores, gets past him. The second run, Calvillo scores. King stops at first. A 2-out, 2-run single by Matt King. The Dads lead 13-1.
How about that, Matt King? 3 hits in today's ball game after an 0-for-4 performance yesterday in his 2023 season debut. He's back to normal. And hey, it was a little blooper, but
It looks like a line drive.
it looks like a line shot in the scorebook.
I will say, I don't think we are going to get anywhere close to the Crawdads' all-time record for runs in a game. Walnut Creek scored 27 in a game against the West Coast Kings last year.
Wow.
Casey, do you remember that game? 27-run explosion, courtesy of Kavara's Tears. A 3-0 home grand slam. First pitch to Duroff, misses outside. 3-0 grand slam, I think already up 13-1.
Wow.
Yeah. I think he got benched after that.
Wow.
9 RBI in that game for KT. The 1-0. At the letters, called strike 1.
It's a pitch he can do damage to. Fastball, middle in. Maybe looking for something else right there.
1-1. Pointer swings through a fastball, 1-2.
Love the cut. Love the intention on that swing. It's what he does. He's going to provide the power. And
The 1-2. Pointer pops it up right side. This should do it. Chabi Iparagire towards the dugout makes the catch for out number 3. The Dads score a trio of runs. We'll head bottom 8, 13-1, Walnut Creek. Man, I love baseball. A lot of runs, a lot of hits for the Dads. Not a lot of runs, not a lot of hits for the Stompers. The Stompers manager is out arguing. I have no idea. My guy, look, I respect it. I respect it is 13-1. We are tired. I want to go home. I have an hour drive past Walnut Creek that I have to do.
oh, man.
Did the music just say a
Yeah.
word that should not be said
Yeah.
on music in a public place?
Yeah. This is. I've watched a lot of crazy games. You know, most of those crazy games, actually, like, it's the game that's crazy, not the surrounding. Like,
This is only game 1, buddy.
this is wild. to me.
Welcome to Sonoma.
Experience quite like none other.
It's 13-1. What are we doing? What could you be arguing about this loud in a 13-1 game?
I feel like at this point you have to toss him. At this point, right? To get this going,
Got to
like
do
this-
something. It's 13-1. I have
don't
no
know.
idea. Shout out assistant coach Austin
Got
Harrington.
tossed.
He got tossed?
Got tossed.
Oh my God, it's 13-1. Joey Camerata has been like in the set for like 5 minutes. Who is this Kellen Carr?
University, number 6, Kellen Carr.
Kellen Carr is not a bad player. Out of Seattle U. Man, I'm ready for this game to be over. Am I allowed to say? Sorry. Sorry, I love my job. First pitch to Kellen Carr's fastball on the outside, called strike one.
I don't think there's anything else I'd rather be doing on a Wednesday evening at 9 p.m.
Correct.
Like, literally, I don't
No,
think there
I
is. This is
completely
just
agree.
Bizarre.
Yeah.
Like, this is quite literally bizarre. Quite the entertainment.
Yeah, one. Slider off the outside, a ball and a strike. For what it's worth, this game is moving very fast. Like, the fact that we're not even at the 3-hour mark and there have been 14 combined runs and, like, 27 walks as the 1-1 is popped foul. Ball and 2 strikes. Let's see, how many combined walks do we have? 3 for the Crawdads and 10 for Sonoma.
It's a lot of walks. That, that does not look well to a pitching staff.
1-2. Slider, outside corner, called strike 3.
That's strike 3. It is, and Nico, yes, it's a strike, but Nico Button could clean up the receiving there. It's a pitch at the knees, but he brought it down lower below the zone. A lot of umpires probably not going to call that a strike. I think where this game is, I think that's probably why they got the call, and it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
Noah Rabin, first pitch fastball, a little high, 1-0. 13-1. I saw a game earlier this year. I think I was telling Fitz about this, but if it was you, I apologize. It's the 1-0 fastball, high and tight, 2-0. I called a high school baseball tournament in Oregon, and Oregon high school baseball is some of the worst baseball I've ever watched, especially at like the lower levels. So the first team I saw, this was I'm going to try to be like good broadcaster and go introduce myself to the teams as the 2-0 is way up high. Slipped, 3-0. I'm going to go introduce myself to the teams. I'm going to go talk to the coaches. You know, there's not a lot of research you can do. And so I'm at this game, and the first coach is like, yeah, we have 3 or 4 aces on the team. And I'm like, great, I love high school baseball. I love watching good pitching. 3-0 to Rabin. Fastball, called strike 1. So I'm like, I love high school baseball. I love good pitching. That team walked 17 batters in 4 innings.
There's not even much to say about that. That's just, wow.
3-1 up high, ball 4.
17 walks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it's the funniest part was how much this guy, and I loved it. I love talking to him. I'm not going to say the name. I don't want to like call him out or anything. He was a great dude. He was super happy with his team because they were in Oregon, you have 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A instead of your D1, D2, whatever. So they were a 2A team competing up against these 5A and 6A teams. The first pitch to Gastelum is a wave and a miss on a fastball, 0-1. So he was super proud of his team. But it was like, dude, it's just, this is hard to watch. This isn't baseball.
Every team has bad games.
Except they had a bad 3 in the tournament.
Happens. Baseball's a tough game.
0-1. Fastball gets past Button, moving up to second is Rabin. Passed ball, wild pitch.
Passed ball. Hey, look, I know it's 13-1, but as a catcher, you got to stay in it the whole game. And right there, it kind of looks, I don't want to call him out because catching's hard. Catching in a 13-1 game is hard. But it's a ball that can't reach the backstop.
1-1. Frozen at the belt. The ball and 2 strikes. In a weird way, it's games like this that make you remember how much you love baseball.
Yep.
Makes the good games a lot more fun. The 1-2. Slider chopped up the middle through the hole, but no, it's past the shortstop King. Rabin is going to come home and score. King just flubbed it. Hard to stay in these games, like you were saying.
It is, and I think that one got in between the legs of Matt King. It wasn't hit hard. Kind of had him dancing to the left. I don't think he would have been able to get Gastelum at first base. He's moving pretty well down the line. But nevertheless, still a chance to get out of this inning.
Here's Wyatt Davis. Man, this music is so loud.
It really is.
Davis having a good day. First pitch. Fastball inside edge, called strike 1. No balls and a strike. Davis singled and drove in a run in his last at bat. Also hit a ball hard to left and a ball hard to center. Casey Cummings, feels like about 3 weeks ago, threw out a runner at third. The 0-1. Slider off the inside, 1-1.
What inning was that in? The second?
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't feel like today.
No. No, it does not. Ball and a strike, runner on first, 13-2 the score. The 1-1. Slider gets past Button. A really tough pitch to be able to block, but tried to pick it. It looks like he actually got crossed up. He's going to go talk to Camerata.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You can't expect a catcher to go down and block that whatsoever. So I think throwing your body out at it and hoping that it catches some chest protector is probably the best chance you have. Button did that. Nothing you can do. You blame the pitcher on that one. As a catcher, you don't hang your head over that.
2 balls and a strike, 1 out. Runner on second now. 2-1. Grounded to second. Cam Calvillo towards the second base bag. Scoops it up. Fires to first. Pulls Finney off the bag. Couldn't stick that right leg. An error on Calvillo.
Yeah, it's well, a little unfortunate. Cam Calvillo going to his right there, throwing to first, and I think Emmett Finney kind of knows that's his bad. He just tapped his chest looking at Calvillo. My bad, my bad.
Looks like this might be the end of the day for Joey Camerata. Jack Delmore out to the bump. Might go, if he does get taken out, I might go to Fitz and grab some more fruit snacks.
I'm hungry.
Getting hungry.
I'm hungry.
I could kill some In-N-Out tonight.
In-N-Out? Is that what you're feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either In-N-Out or Chick-fil-A. One of the,
You can't go wrong with either of those.
There's a Cane's, I believe, on the way from.
Oh.
I think it's on the way from Lincoln. We usually hit one with Cane's. I might try to convince Brant to let us stop somewhere tonight because I could use some grub.
I agree.
Here's Chobby. First pitch. Fastball a little off the outside. Ball and no strikes. What are you laughing at? 1-0. Fastball swing and a miss, 1-1.
The sound system going Treyway after ball one. Like, what are we doing?
The 1-1 to Chobby. Ground ball to third, foul. This is unironically one of my favorite broadcasts of all time.
I'm gonna have to agree with you. I mean, it's just so interesting.
This is game 8. This is game 8. Ball and 2 strikes to Chobby. Camerata fires. Slider nearly got him to chase. Started to trigger, didn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Camerata sets and delivers. Slider gets past Button, but goes right back to him. Was way off the outside. Really nothing Button could do there.
Yeah, this goes back to the dispersion rate a little bit. Camerata missing a lot low and outside. We've seen a couple of times up and in, but mostly it's been that slider low and away. It's in the left-handed batter's box. He's pulling it. Got to make the adjustment here.
Full count pitch on its way from Camerata. Fastball crushed to left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It is a foul ball. Chobby gave it a ride. The Stompers won the World Series. What are we doing, guys? It's 13-2.
Give him something to cheer about.
Alcohol sales ended an inning ago, once again.
I will say, for Wednesday night, the atmosphere here it's pretty electric.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
Yeah. I love the fans. That's not my complaint. The 3-2. Fastball up high. Ball 4.
I think that's probably going to be the day for Camerata. Just some command issues. Looks like he might actually get keep going.
Nope. Brant Cummings headed out to the bump. I know Ryan Featherston, Ryan Delaney both hot today. We'll see if this actually is the end of the day or if Brant just wants to talk it over. And he's going to take the ball from his big righty. We'll tell you who's coming into the game when we come back. A lot to a little here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. I am re-energized as Ryan Delaney enters the game with the bases loaded to face a pinch hitter. It's Derek Bartram. First pitch popped up right side, going out Cam Calvillo. It'll be a tough play. Tyson Pointer coming in. He will make the catch. The runner from third tags and really bluffs the tag. Pointer, a strike to home plate. Yeah.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
Here is Hayden Hall with the bases still loaded. Delaney's had a good season. He's been very, very solid this summer. First pitch, fastball up high, 1-0. Ryan Delaney, his numbers on the summer. He's had 2 appearances, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks in 3 innings, a 3 ERA, 4 hits. He's given up 4 runs, but just 1 of them earned. The 1-0. Fastball outer edge, but called a ball. 2 balls, and no strikes. This is Hayden Hall. (2-0). Fastball high, 3-0. Delaney does not want to walk in a run. The day for Camerata not completely closed yet. Final line for Nordell, 2 innings, a run, a hit, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. 3-0. Fastball outer edge, 3-1. What are you laughing at?
This is dugout.
It's a good group of guys. I think they're having fun. 3-1. Fastball pushed it past him, 3-2.
I love Ryan Delaney.
Dude, he's so much fun.
He's my favorite pitcher on this staff, I think.
Yeah.
Sean Fitzmagic, he's up there. Austin Bergeron, I like that guy too, but Ryan Delaney.
3-2. Oh, where did it miss? Where did it miss? Called inside, maybe high. A run comes in. Man.
Robbing him. That's unfortunate. And he wanted it. I love how much he talks on the mound too. I mean,
We're getting him mic'd up for a game. As soon as my
Me
roommate
too.
gets here, he has really good quality mics for that stuff that can reach a long way. First pitch, Nathan Brasher is up high, 1-0. I'm very excited to hear what he says. He moves so much. He
does.
He's so like fidgety.
it's
a
almost
fun,
like
fun guy to watch.
you just need to calm him down a little bit right here. You know, he's.
1-0 swing and a miss.
I mean, if he's doing that, then do your thing. But like, it's just go, 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 go with him. He's getting the ball. He's on the rubber. Getting the ball on the rubber. Bouncing around in between. Like, ball of energy.
He's so fun to watch. The 1-1. Popped up. Past the infield, Matt King coming in, but it'll be Griffin Harrison, the center fielder, who makes the catch for out number 3. Delaney closes the inning, walks in a run, but it was a strike. We'll head top 9. Still a full inning left to play. You're on the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network.
Stompers, number 30.
This has been a baseball game of all time.
Concordia University.
This has been a baseball game.
Like I said,
A baseball game of all
a
time.
baseball game of all time under the lights here at Arnold Field.
Raise your hand if you're ready to go home. Griffin Harrison in front of us raising his hand. Hey, new pitcher. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. First pitch to Brian Duroff is smashed to left field. That's going to drop for a base hit and get past the left fielder. Duroff's going to take a turnaround first, but he'll stay right there. Leadoff single for Brian Duroff. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by the NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a non-profit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
Snap it.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Imaginary snap.
Here's Griffin Harrison. First pitch to Griffin is off the outside and low. That's so good. No one understands what we're doing. Got to give a little background to that one. I don't think we
did.
said that
We
part
did.
off air.
We
I
did.
mean, I don't think we said that
It
part
was on
air.
air.
It was?
Yeah,
Okay,
perfect.
Cool.
Yeah.
Makes it sound like we're actually reading a paper.
Yeah. We're not.
Unfortunately, we
Well-
might have to print it out.
We'll work on that.
1-0 to Harrison. Fastball outside edge. 13-3, the Crawdads lead. It's a lot of runs. I respect the conglomerate of Stompers fans that are staying here this entire game. They got a ball. 1-1, popped foul. 1-2.
Just don't even know how to like respond anymore. It's just one of those days where there's nothing more to say, I feel like.
I've been out of the house since about noon today. Had to go check on some media day stuff. You know what? We're here. Not going to get home until,
I'm sorry.
yeah. 1-2. Fastball fouled back. Good news is I don't have anything I need to do tomorrow until the game, of course. Like, that's a leave at 1 thing rather than a, I don't know, leave at 10 thing like I had to do the night that I came from Eugene.
That yeah, that's brutal.
Have you ever been to Eugene?
Never.
You gotta.
Never gone north. This is the furthest north
Really?
I've been
Really?
of Santa Barbara. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
1-2 to Harrison. Fastball swung on and missed.
A big south guy. I like going south.
I don't blame you.
San Diego. Love San Diego.
I do. I went there for my senior trip.
Oh, really?
One of the worst drives of my life. I really hope my best friend is not listening right now.
Care to go into detail, or is that something?
It's an off-air thing.
An off-air story.
First pitch to Button.
Yeah.
High pop-up. Past the infield. Shallow right. Noah Rabin coming in will settle under, make the catch for out number 2. The Crawdads in danger of not scoring for the first time all game in an inning.
Well, it would certainly speed up the process of this game a little bit.
I think Finn should take a first pitch fastball out, and then maybe a first pitch from Cam for an out. Something
Hard out, though.
Right,
Like
yeah,
a line out.
where you feel good about the at-bat.
Yeah.
Selfishly, I want the Crawdads to score in every inning. First pitch to Finn. Tried to do it. Fastball by him. Emmett Finney, a ton of power. Also, a pitcher. Listed as a two-way guy. Haven't seen him pitch yet. The 0-1. Way outside, past the catcher. Gastelum. Duroff is going to move up to second. Probably could have moved up to third, but he was jogging to second. Doesn't want to take an extra base, but kind of got to in that situation.
That ball kicked halfway up the first base line. I mean, yeah, you're right. In a game that's a little bit closer, we could have seen Brian Duroff read that ball down, taking off, already full speed, just go to third. Yeah.
Cam Calvillo would have gone all the way to the plate.
Yeah, you would have scored, Cam.
1-1. Finney swings through a fastball. Can't catch up to that fastball up high. At least isn't in this at-bat.
It's that's the pitch they want to be laying off. It's a ball. It's a good swing, but it's one of those pitches that you just got to find a way to take.
Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Flowers. Fastball grounded through the right side, a base hit. They're going to wave Duroff. They're going to hold Duroff. I wanted it.
It's the first hit of the day for Emmett Finney, and boy, did he need that.
We're sitting a while for Finn.
Yeah.
Good swing. I love that opposite field approach.
Oh, I love the swings that he's taken today, too. I mean, he's really, truly got robbed twice. And finally here in the top of the 9th inning gets his base hit.
Here's Cam Calvillo, who entered in the last inning, got hit by a pitch. First pitch. Calvillo takes up high, 1-0. 13-3 Dads, 12 hits for Walnut Creek. Also, still no errors. Knock on wood. The 1-0. Called strike at the knees.
Imagine we didn't get chairs for this game.
Oh my goodness, if we had to be standing this entire game.
It was a possibility.
It was a possibility. Man. 1-1. Calvillo lines it back.
He's frustrated with himself there. It's a pitch he could have laid off, and there's a protect me swing with 1 strike.
Ball 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners on the corners. 13-3 Crawdads. Trying to score in every inning for the first time in team history. 1-2. High chopper to the left side. Over to get it is Marion. This should end the inning. Throws to first. In time to retire Calvillo. History will not be written tonight. The Crawdads, though, looking to put this one away 13-3 when we come back here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads Streaming Network. Three more outs. I'm ready.
4.
3 more outs.
3 more outs.
Please. Ryan Delaney, first pitch off the outside for a ball.
Seen an 8-run Oregon comeback not too long ago. How about a 10-run
No.
Stomper comeback?
No thanks.
You're down to their last 3.
1-0 is up high. The comeback is on. 2-0. Delaney delivers. Fastball up high, 3-0. How many runs would need to? How many players would need to come to the plate? We need to be 14 straight walks to tie this game. The 3-0. Ball 4.
Mix in. Well, there's one.
So 14 straight walks would be 56 balls. Of course, they could expedite the process, but it needs to be at least 13 more batters.
Yeah. Maybe some extra bases. You know, we see some doubles, some triples.
17, Jack Alcayaga.
Pinch hitter Jack Alcayaga. Full name Jackson. First pitch way up high. A sophomore out of Oxnard College. I love baseball. There's a strike. Ball and a strike.
It's Chewbacca?
It's you could tell me that that's the PA guy and I would believe you. The 1-1, way up high. Jackson Alcayaga played last season at Oxnard College, hit .250, a double. Yeah, 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2. It's a long game. It's a really long game.
And by hours, like it's not even.
We're at 3-13, the 2-2.
hours.
Swing and a miss. Delaney pushed it by him. Sorry to take over from you.
It's. Well, how about Ryan Delaney there? First strikeout.
Yeah.
Good job, Ryan Delaney.
He's got good stuff. Here's Noah Rabin, who is 0 for 1 with 3 walks, or a hit by pitch, 2 walks, and a line out. First pitch, high and tight, 1-0. I really want some in and out.
I wouldn't hate it.
The
Wouldn't be
1-0.
mad.
On the inside, call the ball.
Not sure how
Look.
that's called a ball right now.
It's 13-3. We're in the 9th. Like, what are we doing, guys?
It's cold. It's 9:30. Austin has an hour 40, hour 45 back home.
I have an hour past
The creek.
us. Yeah. And I need to fill up my gas.
Oh, no.
The 3-0 to Rabin. Oh, my goodness. Called ball 4.
From San Jose State University, number 19, Omar Gastelum.
Omar Gastelum. He's played on today's game. He's played today. 2 hits. First pitch, fastball up high. I feel for Ryan Delaney.
I just love the mannerisms he's giving. He literally walked off the back of the mound laughing. I mean, what else do you do?
The 1-0. High, 2-0. 3 true outcomes baseball right now from Ryan Delaney. 2 walks and a strikeout. Gastelum, 2 hits today, reached on an error. He's been the best player. He is the best player, I think, on the Stompers team. 2-0. In the dirt, gets past Button. Both runners will move up. A tough play for Nico Button. Excuse me. His brother, Zach, a Crawdad last season.
Yeah, fastballs in the dirt. Catcher's nightmare.
Brant Cummings is going to go out to the bump and talk to his young lefty. .9:27 local time. I'm going to take a good nap on the ride home.
Are you?
No.
There's no way you're sleeping.
No. A metaphorical nap. A mental nap. I'm not going to say a word. I will be silent the entire ride if someone tries to talk to me.
That's just not like you.
Yeah, that says something. How do you not root for Ryan Delaney?
It's just, you have to.
Yeah. Wyatt Davis on deck. 13-3 the score. The 3-0 pitch from Delaney is high ball 4.
Third walk of the inning. A little tough for Delaney. He's pitched solid in his appearances this year.
The walks will
But
plague him.
The walks are the biggest concern, and it's weird. It comes out of nowhere. He'll have it and then he'll lose it. Really interesting.
University, Wyatt Davis.
Here's Wyatt Davis, big left-handed hitter. First pitch, below the knees, ball 1.
I guess it was low.
9 straight balls, but probably, 4 of them strikes? 1-0. Called strike at the knees. Late call by the home plate umpire. I was going to run on the field myself if that wasn't called. Ball and a strike, bases juiced. 1 out, 13-3 the score, the 1-1. Line drive, right field, base hit, fair, tucks inside the line. It makes its way to the right field corner. 1 run scores, 2 runs score. They're going to wave in the third. No, they're going to hold the third one at third. A 2-run double by Wyatt Davis. It's 13-5.
Give this crowd something to cheer about. Still down 8, but that's a really, really good swing there from Wyatt Davis. Turned on the fastball inside, pull it down the line. Give yourself extra bases. Yeah, it's 13-5, but that double is going to look good on the stat sheet later.
Here's Chavi using Sergio Romo's walk-up song.
It's bold.
Yeah, it is. First pitch. Chavi fouls it off. 0-1. Oh, the music. The 0-1. High drive, left field. Goodbye. Chavi just murdered it. I mean, that ball was crushed. Give credit where credit's due.
Not as far as the Tyson Pointer home run, but yeah, he got all of that. Fastball in our half. You cannot leave it right there because he'll do that.
Xavi's first home run of the summer. All of a sudden, it's a 5-run game. Someone's run 2 free tickets to a Stompers game. Are you excited? Was it us? Did we win? Max Farfan's going to go talk to Ryan Delaney.
I've heard that from some pitchers on this team that's Farfan's role. He loves talking to pitchers. I forget who was saying it. It might have been Spolero, maybe Berggren.
I love that.
And they were talking, it's middle of an at-bat.
First pitch to Bartram is outside.
Just having a conversation.
I love that.
With the pitcher. I think it could be a really good thing.
Bartram, the hitter. Still just one out, the 1-0. Swing and a miss, good fastball. My mom just texted me and said, watch them come back and go into extras.
Why are we putting that energy into the air right now?
The 1-1. Down low, 2-1. Crawdads still lead by 5, but a 7-0 run, if this was basketball, we can call it that. 2-1, fastball, swing and a miss, 2-2. Now I'm going to get a text in about 10 seconds that's going to be like, don't say that on air. Sorry, Shelly. 2-2. Change up low, 3-2.
Yeah, looks like a good pitch. Changeup starts at the knees, drops a little bit below. It's got to be a little bit up. It's got to start at the thighs, I'd say, and drop just below knee height to get the swing and miss.
3-2, up high, ball 4.
Rough inning.
So Ryan Delaney looks like his day is going to be done. Brant Cummings is going to head out to the bump. Tough day for the lefty. Started well, but it does look like there will be a new pitcher. Ryan Delaney's day is done, likely to be replaced by another Ryan when we come back 13-8 the score. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by the NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a positive environment. First pitch, fastball off the outside from the new pitcher, the Duck, Ryan Featherston.
Yep, Featherston, 3-pitch mix, fastball, slider, changeup, brings the heat, 91, 94 on the heater.
1-0, snaps a little low, 2-0.
Got the changeup and the good. I don't know what the third pitch is. I think it's a mix of a slider, mix of a curve, slurve.
2-0. Fastball low, 3-0.
Oh, no.
Featherston, pretty good name for a duck, yeah?
Have to say so. Feather. Ducks have feathers.
It's better than Oda. 3-0. Fastball, high ball 4.
Oh.
It's the 9th batter to hit for Sonoma.
Started with a walk, and there's been a lot of walks.
A lot of them.
From Brown University, number 5, Nathan
5.
Brasher.
Here's Nathan Brasher, the Thrasher.
Ooh.
Don't think they call him that.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. 0 for 4 is the 9 spot. Brasher, though, 0 for 3. First pitch is off the outside, ball 1. The 1-0. 2-0, down low.
Is this happening? Is it happening?
Oh, God. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Runners on first and second. The 2-0.
There it is.
At the knees, called strike 1. I will say, I think a couple calls could have gone the other way when Ryan Delaney was on the bump.
A handful. 3 or 4, 5, 6 maybe.
7.
Certainly.
Certainly possible. 8. 2-1. Fastball blew it by him. 2-2.
Yeah, I love that fastball. Right at the top of the zone. High spin from Featherston. It looks like it's down the middle, and then, boom, it's not.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 2-2 from Featherston. Fastball on the outside edge. Called strike 3. Feathy froze him. 2 outs in the inning. Big second out from Ryan Featherston.
And boos raining down.
Here's Brandon Marion. Marion walked about 20 minutes ago at the start of this inning. First pitch. Called strike, top of the zone. Apologies for the profanity from the fans.
Happens in a close game like this.
0-1, fastball right down the pipe, 0-2.
Every call matters. I've never seen the home team play music in the bottom of the 9th.
0-2, down low, gets past the catcher button. Wild pitch, moves both runners up.
I've never seen the team that's losing in their last at-bat,
Yeah.
probably the home team, play music down to their last strike in between pitches. Like usually
They find new music too every time. Like, I don't know how they do it.
usually it's the home team playing, something.
1-2. Fastball got him. Finally! (13-8) the final. Oh!
What a fun, exciting day. Started with Ryan Spolero, 4 innings scoreless on the bump today. He'll be your winning pitcher. He'll pick up his first win of the season. It was such a fun day of baseball here. The bats were going. The home run from Tyson Pointer felt like yesterday, but here we are at the end. Great day. Austin, great call.
I love baseball.
It was a lot of fun today.
Final time of game, 3 hours and 25 minutes. Winning pitcher, Ryan Spolero. Losing pitcher, it was a long time ago.
Riley.
Is it Riley Phelan?
Feeling, yeah.
That's going to do it for us. Stick around for Justin DeHaas, Kobe Siegel on the postgame show. For Carson Mercier, my name is Austin Oda. We will see you tomorrow.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Walnut Creek Crawdads postgame show. I am your host, Justin DeHaas. Alongside me, my co-host, Kobe Siegel. And Kobe, what a fascinating game we had today. Hopefully you were listening to the broadcast because it was a good one. It was a long one, too. This game took like 3.5 hours. Honestly, in my opinion, way too long. Especially because it was non-competitive for most of the game. The Crawdads were up like 13-3 going into the ninth, and Ryan Delaney came out there and he pitched. That he did that for sure, but he gave up 5 earned runs in the making, and not a strong outing. Made it a little closer than it needed to be. But, hey, the Crawdads still come out victorious, 13-8. Kobe, what did you make of it?
Well, yeah, definitely closer than it needed to be. I mean, 13-3, 13-8. A little rough 8th inning, but, I mean, credit to the bats all game. They were locked in, hard hits everywhere. Tyson Pointer really taking the crowd out of the game for the most part. We can get to that. But, yeah, for the most part, shutting him up as they picked him for – I don't even know what it was. The strikeout person, they would get something if you struck out. He didn't strike out twice, but he hit a 3-run bomb. So that was great. I mean, Ryan Ellis probably was the player of the game. 4 for 4 with a walk, 2 doubles, and a triple. He was awesome. He was hitting rockets. Emmett Finney was hitting rockets. Griffin Harrison was hitting rockets. I mean, just a day where there were a lot of rockets. So... I mean, great day for the bats. Pitching, Spolero was incredible. Nordell was great. Conrad was pretty good. And then Ryan Featherson closed it out. So
Yeah, he sure was. And you were just mentioning Ryan Ellis as potentially our player of the game. And look who's in the booth. Ryan Ellis, our player of the game. Ryan, how you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
Good. So, first of all, got to get the promo read in, of course. Your Crawdads player of the game is brought to you by DVY Cards and Collectibles, a local shop of all your favorite cards and collectibles, conveniently located just off the 4 freeway. All right, Ryan. Lots of scoring in this game, for sure. And you, with 4 hits, were a big part of that. Can you talk to me about all 4 of those hits and, why you were able to be so effective tonight?
Yeah, I was just looking for a good pitch to get the barrel to, and fortunately I got it. Turned on a few, and I was able to stay inside it and hit a nice line drive.
Yeah, and it wasn't just you, of course. The whole offense was just hitting on all cylinders tonight. What was it about tonight's game that really allowed the offense to get going?
I think our approach was good. Laying off the curveballs and changeups in the dirt, jumping on the fastball. I think even our outs were loud today, and that's just a testament to our approach at the plate.
Yeah, and you've been in the leadoff spot now for the last 4 games, and clearly you don't want to relinquish that. You've been playing well in that spot. What does that mean to you? What is your role in that?
Yeah, I'm very comfortable in that leadoff spot. I think it gives me the chance to set the tone for the guys behind me, to drive me in, and I like to do anything I can to help the team win.
All right, Ryan. Well, thank you for coming on to the Crawdads postgame show. And, again, your Crawdads player of the game is brought to you by DVY Cards and Collectibles, a local shop of all your favorite cards and collectibles, conveniently located just off the 4 freeway. Ryan, thank you for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
And so, obviously, you heard Ryan Ellis talk there, and yeah, I mean, the offense was just really good. We have another player of the game, Ryan Spolero. Ryan, thank you for coming into the booth. All right, you pitched 4 innings today, and you were very effective in those 4 innings. Can you just talk to me about what you were feeling on the mound out there?
Yeah, offense set it off easy, so when you know that your offense is going to give you some runs, it makes it easier to just go out there and make pitches. That's all I was trying to do out there today, not do anything special. You don't have to be special against people. Just got to throw your best stuff when you can.
Mm-hmm. And, I know in your last game you had the comebacker that hit you and that affected you a little bit, but today it seemed like you were rolling. Besides that, what was the main difference between your last outing and this one?
Nothing much. The routine's starting to get down to where I need it to be. I just have to have the same mindset every time I go out, and that's just get those dudes out, and I felt like I did pretty well at that today.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, thank you, Ryan, for coming onto the show. Appreciate you having here. And so, again, we have co-player of the game. So, yeah, that's very nice to have. We had that on Sunday, I believe it was, when we had Ryan Featherston and Tyson Pointer. And today we have a couple of Ryans. We have Spolero and Ellis. And we were just talking about it. We thought it was going to be Ellis because he had the 4 hits. But I brought it up to you. I was like, hey, Spolero, watch out for him because he had 4 innings. And, it didn't seem like pitching was going to be at a premium, but, it was for a little bit. And, look, it was a good outing for both. What did you make of our players of the game?
Well, I think they were obviously fantastic. Double Ryans today, but more importantly, we have a CCL out-of-town scoreboard.
We sure do. This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. And first of all, I would just like to say we took American Stage Tours while we were over here. And, it was a nice bus ride. But anyways, let's talk about some of these scores. So the Conejo Oaks defeated the San Luis Obispo Blues 10-9. The Bay Area Admirals spanked the Solano Mudcats 16-3.
What a description.
What a whooping. Let's hear, what else do we have here? We've got the Healdsburg Prude Packers spanked the Lincoln Potters 14-1. People are getting spanked tonight, and honestly, the Stompers should have gotten spanked a little bit more than they did, but you know what? They came back a little bit. By the way, we've got one game in progress. The Orange County Riptide are beating the Academy Barons 6-4, so not a spanking, but I will say that game is in the bottom of the 7th, and it's already 9:48. So if you thought we had it bad here, clearly they are experiencing a late game there. But anyways, all right, Kobe. This game was a lot. Like I said, it was 3.5 hours. But how would you succinctly describe that?
I describe it as a long game that didn't need to be that long. I thought it was probably made longer by some of the crowd antics and maybe some of the walks by our pitchers. But credits to the Stompers for having a great atmosphere. Definitely a lively atmosphere. A lot of talking out there. And, the Stompers fought, didn't give up, scored 5 in the 9th. So, credits to them. But definitely, if you're the Crawdads, you do not want that to happen because next time it might be a 6-run lead and then you win by 1, or it's a 5-run lead and you blow it. So, definitely do not want to be in the habit of blowing leads.
Yeah, no kidding, especially because I was sitting along the third base line. In the outfield, obviously foul territory because, I'm not a player or anything. But, I was sitting behind a fence, trying to be safe and all. And, I had a good view of the bullpen. I was able to interact with some of those guys. And by, the start of that 9th inning, all those bullpen guys went to the dugout. And clearly, they were not anticipating for that 9th inning, which, then... who even finished? It was Featherston, right?
Yeah,
Featherston and Gilliam had to run all the way back to the bullpen, and I see Sean Fitzpatrick trailing them, and Sean Fitzpatrick's a very funny guy, but he was like, "Let's get this rolling, dude!" He was kind of urgent. He kind of knew that gotta get someone warmed up because this could go bad quick. But Featherston shut the door, and look. Beside Delaney, this was a great outing for the pitching, right? Only 2 earned runs elsewhere, 3 total. But what did you make of the pitching?
The pitching was great except for Delaney struggle, but overall, the pitching was great except for the 9th inning. We heard it on the broadcast. It's a long broadcast, obviously. So 3 strikes, no walks, except for the 8th and 9th. So, great job overall.
And I just want to talk about the lineup real quick. Obviously, Ryan Ellis, very strong with his 4 hits. But I also want to give credit to Matt King. In his 6 ABs, he had 3 hits with 5 RBI. Very impressive. Yesterday, I believe it was his season debut. In the cleanup spot. So clearly Brant Cummings has a lot of trust in him. And he didn't get a hit yesterday. He did walk, but he proved Brant Cummings right by getting 3 hits on today. And so props to him for that. But any thoughts on the Stompers? Anyone catch your eye?
Not really. I mean, Zavi with the dinger. That was pretty cool. No, not really. Just Zavi.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Xavi. Him, Davis, and Gastelum, 4 through 6, provided like all the hitting for them. Literally, those were the only 3 guys that got hits, which is surprising considering that 5th inning. But anyways, and I just kind of want to talk about feeling real quick for the pitchers. One might say he was not feeling it tonight. He got pulled. He got pulled in the 3rd inning after that Tyson Pointer home run.
What a pun.
Which, by the way, oh my goodness, that ball was just slapped into center field. That was very impressive. But yeah, no, it was look, I mean, obviously the 9th inning wasn't necessarily what you wanted to see, but it was still a good game overall. Any last thoughts, Kobe?
Nope.
We are just getting bashed over here by our fellow interns, and there's a lot going on. I saw a couple girls like running with balloons and stuff. I didn't know what that was, and yeah, there's people with pizza, and I'm wondering how I can get some.
Yeah.
So we are gonna.
Do you think we could get pizza if?
Yeah,
no.
Now our GM Austin Oda is giving us a sign to wrap it up, and so for Kobe Siegel, I'm your host Justin DeHaas. Thank you for listening to Crawdads postgame show.